va ularni motivatsiya qilish. Undan tashqari
Assalomu alaykum, hurmatli va aziz mehmonlar. O'zbekistondagi eng yirik mGovAward startup tanlovining final bosqichiga xush kelibsiz.
Good morning, dear guests. Welcome to the final stage of the biggest startup competition in Uzbekistan, mGovAward.
Mening ismim Komolaxon Rozmetova va mening hamkasbim Jahongir Kagirov bilan birgalikda bugun ushbu tadbirni moderatorlik qilib turganimizdan behad mamnunmiz.
My name is Jahongir Kagirov, and today with my colleague Komolaxon Rozmetova we will be serving as your moderators.
Bugun siz davlat xizmatlari uchun eng yaxshi mobil ilovalarni yaratgan eng istiqbolli 20 ta jamoaning taqdimoti bilan tanishish imkoniyatiga ega bo'lasiz.
Today, you'll be hearing the presentations from the best 20 teams across the country, which has developed the best mobile application for the government services.
Jamoalar bu yerda 100 ming AQSh dollari miqdoridagi bosh sovrin uchun bellashadi va yana bir marta eslatib o'tamiz, 3-o'rin 20 ming AQSh dollari, 2-o'rin 30 ming AQSh dollari va 1-o'rin esa 50 ming AQSh dollari yutib olish imkoniyatiga ega bo'ladilar.
The teams came here to compete for the main prize, for the $100,000. And let me remind that the third place will win $20,000, second place $50,000, and the first place $50,000.
Endi ruxsatingiz bilan tadbirimizning ochilish marosimiga o'tsak, tadbirimizni ochib berish uchun kirish nutqi bilan so'zga chiqadigan maxsus mehmonimiz, axborot texnologiyalari va kommunikatsiyalarni rivojlantirish vazir o'rinbosari Egamberdiyev Jamshid Sharifjonovichni kutib oling.
Please welcome our special guest, the Deputy Minister for the Development of Information Technologies and Communications, Mr. Jamshid Egamberdiyev, who will be speaking to us with an opening speech.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, participants of Demo Day, Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to Uzbekistan, first of all. Let me greet all guests, participants, our estimated partners presented in here, express my gratitude for participants in Demo Day of the Republican competition among students of the developing of mobile application for public service mGovAward. We are sincerely grateful for the competition support in organizing and holding this large-scale contest to the government of United Arab Emirates and all members of the organizing community. Dear friends, the world is at the beginning of the fourth industrial revolution. For rapidly developing countries like Uzbekistan, digitalization provides a great opportunity to find a new engine of growth and modernize various sectors of the economy. Therefore, with initiative of the President of Republic of Uzbekistan, Mr. Shavkat Miramonovich Mirziyoyev, large-scale reforms are being carried out almost all sectors of our country. The fields information technology, the digital economy, and e-government are also rapidly developing. This confirmed by approved of the strategy Digital Uzbekistan 2030, which provides improvement of the digital transformation of economic sectors. It is important to note that our country has a valuable asset in the form of human capital. At the present, there are 35 million people in the Republic, of which 18 million, it means over 60%, are young people and the age of 30. According to the forecast, by 2030, the population of Uzbekistan will be 40 million people, of which of the trend continues. 24 million will be young people. This is so-called demographic divided stage, when the majority of citizens are of working age. Moreover, they are literate and speak at least for 2 foreign languages, English and Russian. That is why significant attention is paid to attracting young people to the field of ICT. So, if in the 2000s there were several hundred IT specialists in Uzbekistan, today there are 50,000. By 2030, the goal is being their number to 1 million people. In this regard, I would like to also mention 1 million Uzbek coders project, which is being implemented jointly with our partners from United Arab Emirates. Thanks for the project. Today, more than 1,120,000 Uzbek boys and girls are learning digital skills and the basic programming through a special electronic portal. Schools and all across the Republic of Uzbekistan are step by step integrating computer science lesson into the mentioned 1 million Uzbek coders project. Dear ladies and gentlemen, I can confidently say that the mGovAward has become a unique platform that brings together talented and creative youths from all over the country. In the framework, in this context, participants, we are able to demonstrate their programming skills, implemented their ideas, and take the first step towards success. I can assure you that all mobile applications that were developed by the finalists of this competition will be widely implemented as part of the e-government development programs. I heartily congratulate the finalists and wish them good luck and great creative success. Thank you for your attention. Ahmed.
Hurmatli Jamshid Shavjonovich, ushbu qiziqarli taqdimotingiz uchun o'z tashakkurlarimizni bildirmoqchimiz.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jamshid Gamberdi, for this interesting speech.
Hurmatli xonimlar va janoblar, barchangizga ma'lumki, mGovAward tanlovi O'zbekiston Respublikasi Axborot texnologiyalari va kommunikatsiyalarni rivojlantirish vazirligi va IT Park tomonidan Birlashgan Arab Amirliklari hukumati bilan hamkorlikda o'tkazilmoqda. Bugun Birlashgan Arab Amirliklarining hukumati ishlari bo'yicha vazirligining vakili Vidat bin Brayk xonim tadbirimizda ishtirok etayotganlardan behad mamnunmiz va ularni tadbirni ochish nutqi bilan sahnaga taklif etamiz.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, as you know, the mGovAward is held by the Ministry of ICT of Uzbekistan, IT Park, in partnership with UAE government. And today we are happy to have our guests from the UAE, and we would like to invite Mrs. Vidan Bidbraik for the scene with the opening speech.
Distinguished guest, Assalamu alaikum. My name is Widad bin Brek and I'm the head of Government Services Efficiency in the Ministry of Cabinet Affairs in the United Arab Emirates. I'm very happy to be here today and to take part in this very beautiful and great event. This is, as we all know, part of the strategic partnership between the governments of Uzbekistan and the United Arab Emirates. The mGovAward, the main purpose of the mGovAward is to encourage students to co-create with the government to solve challenges that will improve the lives of people. And this is where we are today. The Uzbekistan mGovAward in the very first round had witnessed distinct solutions and submissions. We hear that this year it's even more interesting. We look forward to hearing from you and to seeing the showcases you're going to be presenting. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you very much.
Hurmatli Vidat bin Brayk xonim, ushbu qiziqarli taqdimotingiz uchun sizga ham o'z tashakkurlarimizni bildirmoqchimiz.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Vidat bin Brayk.
Endi esa keling birgalikda IT Park direktori Ibragimov Farhad Zairovichni kirish nutqi bilan sahnada kutib olaylik.
And now, join us in welcoming the CEO of IT Park, Mr. Farhad Ibragimov, with the opening speech.
Is it better, right? By the way, is it okay that we're speaking English for everyone? I think yes. I remember myself with some colleagues here from the participants, we visited United Arab Emirates 2019. It was end of spring, and I remember we started to initiate the project together. And I remember myself that I was afraid in the beginning that probably that's projects which could be successful in United Arab Emirates. How would it be in Uzbekistan? And as soon as I started to work with the team at that time, Ministry for the Future, it was different name, and it was Lara, and I started to understand that we're almost thinking the same. What we achieve, the goals, the implementation, it is almost the same. And we initiated there two projects. First, it was 1 million Uzbek coders. It's a very similar project which we have in United Arab Emirates. And the second one, mGovAward. I would like to say very short about the 1 million Uzbek coders. This is over 10 million people started, and a huge part of them completed the education in the 4 different areas, and it really was something new for our almost the million school children. The people has the thinking that they have option, even if they never had heard about the IT, they have option to be probably the developer, software developer. This changed the people of mind, not in the cities. Cities is quite good developed. This is long distance villages. The people starting to think different. Many of the schools was connected with the good high-speed internet because of that they should be work in this program. And the mind of the people starting changing. As I said, that in the cities is quite good, but in the villages, rural areas, was the complicated at that time. So if we compare that 2019 and now, we can see there are a lot of differences. And our program is one of the main major reason why the people started to change. And the second is mGovAward. I remember also how we started there, and it was very unusual for us because at that time we just only started to think about how to organize that kind of big event for the students. Actually, for students, this is in the Republic of Uzbekistan, this is the biggest event for IT. And what is very good, last time, it was not easy, I will tell, not easy to gather all the students in one place because some of them thinking negatively, still this is not fair, probably, the winners. So it was, last time it was really great because the winners, were from Kashkadarya region, and I remember myself when the president of Uzbekistan visited Kashkadarya, we presented them to president. And it was very much surprised for the many other high officials was there, and I remember that president said that, where are you studying? And 4 different people studying 4 different universities. And the important thing is that some of them is different cities. This program gathered the different people in one place and start to initiate new projects. This is important. And this year I especially asked the task force team from IT Park and many these kind of cases as well. After that, there was big changes in the many universities. Over than 35 universities now have incubation centers. Many of you probably hear about that, and thank you very much for our rectors. Inha University, Amit University, they almost have the same incubation center, and many of the students from the other universities can visit them as well. So it's really, we will see results not that time when we set up that, and not today. We definitely see the result tomorrow of that all facilities, because there is the place where the smart young people can gather and create new projects. So I think that mGovAward made a lot for Uzbekistan. And important thing is that first time to make that kind of big competition, it is possible. But continuously every year to continue in this and keep always the good quality of this project, of the selection, this is not easy actually. So thank you very much for everyone, especially for our distinguished guests, for your team, for our teams, that you work very hard and make this happen. And I hope the winners, today's three team winners, they will achieve good results, because very soon we are also opening, set up the new area. It is, we call it Plug and Play Uzbekistan. Jointly with the Plug and Play United States, we set up the new direction in Uzbekistan. So we are looking forward the winners in that acceleration program for the 6 months, next 6 months. And then you will open the gate to go to the overseas. So I hope you enjoy your today's event. And for that people who probably will not be the winners, the most important thing is that you take a part of this big event and you try to do your best. And I'm pretty sure that for next time you will have opportunity to be winner. Thank you very much for everyone. And we hope everybody will be satisfied with today's session. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Hurmatli Farhad Zairovich, sizga ham o'z minnatdorchiligimizni bildirib qolamiz.
Thank you very much, Ms. Farhad Ibragimov.
Endi esa qarsaklaringiz ostida bugungi tadbirimizni ochilishiga kelgan maxsus mehmonlarimizni tanishtirib o'tsak. Komiljon Karimov, O'zbekiston Respublikasi Oliy va o'rta maxsus ta'lim vazirining birinchi o'rinbosari.
Mr. Komiljon Karimov, First Deputy Minister of Higher and Secondary Specialized Education in the Republic of Uzbekistan.
Erkin Muhiddinov, O'zbekiston Respublikasi Bandlik va mehnat munosabatlari vazirining birinchi o'rinbosari. Rustam Karimjonov, O'zbekiston Respublikasi Xalq ta'lim vazirining o'rinbosari. Aziz Muhiddinov, elektron hukumat loyihalarini boshqarish direktori. Muzaffar Jalalov, Inha universiteti rektori. Bobur Abdullayev, Amit universiteti rektori. Hamda Botir Arifjanov.
Mr. Botir Arifjanov, CEO of Astrum IT-Academy. Mr. Abdulazizov. Yeah, we are going to mention. And now, let us introduce the jury team that will be assessing the projects today. So, Mr. Abdulazizov, Deputy Chairman of the Board for the Chief Digital Officer of Al Malik Mining Metallurgic Company. Mr. Azbek Khudayev, Deputy Director of E-Government Project Management Center. Mr. Nodar Atamatov, the Deputy Director of B-Pro Academy. Mr. Farukh Boltabayev, Head of the Department for Coordinating Quality Education Processes at the Ministry of Public Education. Mr. Sarwar Butanov, Head of Digital Industry Development Department at the Ministry of ICT. And our jury from United Arab Emirates, Mrs. Widat bin Braik, the Head of Government Efficiency Department at the Prime Minister Office. Mr. Abdullah Al-Hamadi, Senior Analyst at the Prime Minister Office.
Tadbirning asosiy qismiga o'tishdan oldin taqdimot qoidalarini eslatib o'tamiz. Ishtirokchilarga o'zlarining promo video slaydlarini taqdim etish, o'z ilovalarining ishlashini namoyish qilish uchun 6 daqiqa va hakamlar hay'ati tomonidan savol-javob uchun 4 daqiqa vaqt beriladi.
Before we move on to the main part of the event, we want to remind the rules of pitching. The teams will have 6 minutes to demonstrate their promo video, slides, and how the application works, and 4 minutes for a Q&A session.
Hakamlar hay'ati notebooklarda baholash platformasi mavjud bo'lib, ushbu platformada jamoalarni baholash amalga oshiriladi. Avvalambor hakamlarimizdan o'z joylarini egallab olishlarini so'rab qolamiz. Rahmat. Va endi esa bugungi kunning eng asosiy qismi, ya'ni loyihalar taqdimoti qismiga yetib keldik.
Jury has the assessment platform opened in their laptops where they assess the teams. And now we are starting our demo day with the first team, which is Madbox.
What do you do if there is a fire that wipes out all your physical files? Paper medical record processes are time-consuming and come with a higher degree of error. Plus, long queues at the doors increase people's chance of catching other diseases and create psychological distress for doctors. Let us introduce Madbox. Madbox is an app helping you to consult available general practitioners via video or audio calls just with one click on the Find button. Madbox serves as a guide and manages your appointments so that no prescribed tests are missed and long queues are avoided. The app takes care of your privacy and security, so you can take your tests with ease. What's more, Madbox keeps track of all analysis results virtually, according to what a doctor with access can give next recommendations. Choose the fastest, the easiest, the safest way to be healthy. Choose Madbox. For you, for me, for us.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you liked my video. That was my voice. Hello, my name is Gulhaya, and I'm a student of Inha University in Tashkent, and happy to see you here. Let me start my presentation and what kind of problems we want to address with this platform. There are problems connected with time and space. This is the classic problems, and those problems are also reflected in our healthcare system. Take, for example, paper medical records. Yes, they are practical, and our users used to this kind of data management, but it has too many disadvantages. The storage isn't scalable, they lack backups, the security is limited, and filling the blanks and documentations are time-consuming and usually error-prone. The next problem is with appointment problems. This is the stressful experience that the patients are facing today. Yesterday, I also visited the hospital and spent 6 hours waiting in the queue, long queue, because of the problem with the registration. So Madbox thinks that these kind of problems are painful not just for the customers or the doctors, but for the government as well, because government lacks of reliable data to apply the projects in their program for the healthcare system. So Madbox offers easy, fast features. You can see our features in the screen, but there are a lot of features, but we didn't have space to fit them here all. We will look through them in our demo when you will try our app. But what we have meant here is that we have created an app that will save your time and space with the establishment of appointment management, e-referral, and medical delivery, and we want to create centralized health governance in Uzbekistan. If we will talk about the market, it is really huge, especially after the pandemics. It was more than 141 billion US dollars globally. In Central Asia, it is estimated to be more than $6 billion, and service operable market in Uzbekistan is estimated to be more than 4 million US dollars. Let's talk about our product. It's amazing. And our competitors. We have our competitors, which are already implemented in our country, but they lack of some features that Madbox has. It is e-health records and offline appointment management. Let's talk about our future plans. To the end of 2022, we want to establish administrative panel for healthcare institutions like clinics and hospitals. To the end of 2023, we want to implement logistics structure for medicament delivery. And to the end of 2025, we want to do a deep research and study on the compulsory medical insurance to make sure that our app is accessible for all people in our government. Well, but we cannot do this challenging step towards the digitalization without the help of Ministry of Health of the Republic of Uzbekistan, and we are waiting for the partnership with them to reach our goal, which is to help our clients and doctors, and at the same time to share reliable data with our government. And this is the mission of Medbox, and our team is ready to make this step, and you can see our team here. And that was the end of my presentation. Hope you liked it. And now we can check our app. I hope you also have your smartphones. And here we have the application of our user. Here is our main page. The greatest feature is here to find a doctor. We are clicking the search, the doctor, and let's click
We
on
are
the...
sorry, but time is over. 6 minutes have already passed. Thank you very much for the presentation. And we invite the next project, Lalu. Sorry, we have a Q&A session. Dear
If you
juries,
have any questions, I'm ready to answer. Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, good. Well, you know, in e-health, there are a lot of challenges. I don't know whether you have tried to understand how it works. I was a deputy minister in the Ministry of Health and responsible for IT. Have you tried to address why so far there has been no system working properly and what are the challenges? And then when you start implementing this system, have you started understanding, is there any risk that the system will not work or the application that you developed?
With the application, we don't have any problems. We have tested and it works well. But one of the challenges that we are thinking about is how the users will accept this kind of transformation. But on the other hand, after the pandemics, the users are, even in rural areas, also got used to the mobile applications. And we are thinking about the security of the clients and the patients as well. But with the application, we are quite sure that it will work well without any errors and bugs.
There is one small mistake you made if you have this kind of approach. First of all, application will work. I'm not asking about the functionality, whether it works or not. It will work for sure. And then you are focusing too much on the customer's side. Of course, customers are looking for some kind of application which will make their life easier. But you have to focus on doctor's side. The biggest challenge is there. Because doctors, are they willing to use this kind of application? Because they have also their own application. They have own system and integration. And what about the knowledge transfer and education and capacity building? There are so many things involved for doctors specifically. And then you have to start thinking about the government-related polyclinics and a private sector.
Right.
These are completely different. Private sector very much focused on money making. It's a money generation kind of company. But then we have also government sector. They cannot make money. So you have to also think about that. The biggest challenge is sitting there. That's, you need to try to address that. If you can solve that problem, then maybe you can, it can fly high. If you cannot, then again, the customers are happy, but the suppliers are not providing anything.
Yes, that's why we want to collaborate more with the Ministry of Health and face these challenges together.
Thank you. And now we invite our next team, which is called Lalu. Please, you can start. Just a second, we'll start the timer.
Should I show the video first?
Yes, first video. Yes.
Assalamu alaikum everybody. I am Mahmoud from Lalu Health. And I'm here to present to you Lalu Mother School. It's a mobile platform for young mothers and pregnant women to find reliable information and monitor their and their baby's health. Now, with this application, we would like to solve these three problems. First of all, there is no communication platform for young mothers. Now, when you are soon to be a mother and carrying a child can be tough, and during these times, you need to be in contact with people who are or have been where you are. And there may be some groups on Facebook, on Telegram, but they do not guarantee a control of the environment and a professional atmosphere. Secondly, the population of Uzbekistan is pretty much spread out, and in rural areas, more often than not, there may be a problem for finding a reliable doctor. So telemedicine here would be a great solution, but there are some room for improvement. Thirdly, we still have flaws in the registration of upcoming babies and keeping them in check. Plus, some people lack even the most basic medical knowledge about periodic examinations, vaccinations, and changes. Now, these are the ways our application took to solve these problems. We have built a platform with the community, bringing together thousands of mothers together, giving help and getting help. And the platform contains tools to keep your baby and your health in check. It teaches you how to raise a healthy kid. Now, we have already started giving medical consultations with qualified doctors as a part of our community. Lalu is doing its best at raising awareness about medical examinations by giving periodic notifications. Now, our content is awesome. We have hundreds of articles. We are producing tens of hours long video courses. Our application gives you daily notifications and recommendations according to the user's needs, and it teaches you, it feeds you knowledge till the birth of your child and until your baby is 3 years old. There may be some competitors on the global market, but none of them compare to our content that is tailored to local health protocols and local language. We can hire a team of local doctors and start giving online consultations. Now, we have, these competitors are yet to understand the power of community, how much help people can give to each other. Now, here's our business model. This is a freemium application. So basic content such as articles and the most important video materials, access to the tools and the community is provided free of charge. But with our next version, there's going to be an option for a paid subscription starting from $19 a year, which grants you access to premium reading materials and video courses. And with the more expensive options, you can have medical consultations. We will also be running ads drawn from governmental and private organizations at a price of $200 per 100,000 views. Next up, after we implement the registration for the hospitals, appointments, we can receive 10% commissions from private clinics, while the public ones will be free. Now, here is our scope of use. It has been a year since we released our application, and up until it has received 200,000 downloads, 60,000 of which is currently using the application, and 7 million messages has been shared inside our network. Now, these are the integration processes and the things that we are going to do in the future. The first tools are going to be with the help of Ministry of Health and IT-Med projects. First of all, is we have online appointment scheduling. We can integrate it with the ready-made projects of IT-Med and bring these features to our mobile applications. The next step is, notifying the regional polyclinics about, pregnant women, so that it's going to be faster, and we can schedule the initial examinations through the application. Now, next up, with the help of Ministry of Justice, we can organize submitting online applications to register the births of the child. Now, here is our team. Now, you can give me any questions. I don't have much time. Wait. Do I? It's the end of my presentation. Thank you.
Yes, we can continue with the demo of your app.
Okay, I don't have much time. So.
Okay. So, dear jury team, if you have any questions, please.
I think it's a good idea that you will be working with IT-Med. It was my team. But you know, they have already one system that's used for pregnant ladies. It's a e-polyclinic system. Maybe you heard about that. You need to make sure there should be some kind of integration of your platform with this system, because eventually all the pregnant ladies are registered there. That system was also developed together with UNICEF. Have you heard about that system?
Yes, I
have you discussed already integration of those two systems, your application and the other one?
Yes, we are going to. The plan is to integrate it with your project. You know, it's going to be easier.
And another thing is, do you really want to have some price tag from the beginning? It will be challenging because many of the ladies in the beginning, I think they are not very into make kind of payments.
No, the application is a freemium. There's a lot of stuff that is all free, and it has been working for a year, and a lot of people are getting advances. Now, you know, to monetize, we have some premium stuff. If they want, they can buy. But still, the free one is very useful.
Okay, I think that's a very good idea, because today a lot of pregnant ladies, they don't know what to do, where to go, and then as long as you are able to show all the locations, I think you need to have some kind of navigation system. Where is the closest point where they can go? Polyclinics, it could be private hospitals as well. You have to somehow integrate all of them.
Yes, we are doing.
And then you have to, I think, also introduce some kind of review process as well. You know, eventually all the end users or customers, they can give some kind of points to the doctors as well. Yeah.
Yes, of course.
I think it's critical, because even my wife was also searching all around and asking everyone who is good, who is bad. You know, I think this is kind of important for ladies. Thank you.
Now we have started, you know, collecting the database of clinics and doctors. It's going to be released in about 2 months, and then we can think about the integration with it. Thank you.
Any other questions? If no questions, thank you. And now we invite the project from education category, Mentor Me. Please. Dear jury, if you are ready.
One important thing, I think for juries it's important to see the application as well. Maybe last minute, maybe you can remind them so they can show us the application, otherwise it's difficult.
Yes, they will demonstrate their application on the screen.
Yeah. Initially we wanted to show the story of mentorship so that you have idea like...
Yes, we can start with the video.
I'd like to take the time to talk to you about a young man and his experience with developing into a great leader through the observations of inspired mentorship. It's well known that having the right types of mentors in our lives can help us open our eyes to choices and possibilities not yet developed in our own minds. These people help us realize that our dreams can become a reality by standing on the shoulders of giants. Some time back, this young man found himself in a job that he felt he could really build a career with. This company had amazing culture, and the young man had all the great attributes to become a great leader. Integrity, principles, and the ability to care about the people around him. Soon the young man was moving his way up the company ladder, and was now in a position in which he had a good amount of people working for him. He knew if he was going to become a great leader, he would have to continue to develop his skills and help the people around him do the same. As he looked to grow, he came across another great leader within the company, one that had a way with people and a deep passion for greatness. He would create a work environment that encouraged feedback, which in turn drove creativity and innovation. The young man knew that this was the type of leader he inspired to be. He watched his leader from a distance and let his leadership mentor his own. Then there came a time when the young man had the desire to thank this mentor for his great leadership. He found himself at an event with the mentor and knew that this was a great opportunity. He walked up, shook the man's hand, and said, "Thank you for all you do. You have helped me understand what great leadership looks like and inspired me to become a better version of myself." The young man was now older and running the company with great success. He was in his office when he heard a knock at the door. A young man came in and asked him for a few minutes of his time. He said, of course. The young man sat down and said the same words he had told his mentor years before. "Thank you for all you do. You have helped me understand what great leadership looks like and inspired me to become a better version of myself." See, mentors don't have to be a parent, a best friend, or a coach. There are great people in this world that do great things to encourage others to follow in their footsteps and do the same. Stand on the shoulders of giants and become a better version of yourself.
So this story was about 3 generations of people who were mentoring each other and inspiring for better goals in their life and to achieve the higher success in their life. So our platform is mentoring platform where you can find a person for yourself in order to guide you or to give you directions so that you have better experience in your life. So everyone in their life have some difficulties, some places where they have doubts, and there are people who pass through that doubts. Therefore, those people connected with people who are having issues, we can have big impact in our community. And they will help you to reach success and these different kind of achievements. So 99% of people who are hire coach or mentors are satisfied, and 96% of them, they want to repeat it again. These are the issues which we are having, like in order to find a mentor and collaborate with them, you need to go through all of this process, like finding person, collaborating, and setting up the environment. So we wanted to clarify all this mess, and we wanted to provide our solution. This is how it looks like, and we calculated our time zone. It's globally about 20 billion coaching itself, and there are different kind of industries may be involved. These are some kind of competitors which can be like having the same industry. And why now? Because currently we are having growth in our population, and most of them are young people who are just starting or they want to find themselves. And using mentors, we can help them to achieve their goals and their willings and to get sufficient experience. From government side, we need to help to connect youth and people who have experience, expertise using different kind of associations or different industries so that we collaborate with each other constantly and have better results in our community. In future plans, we want to integrate with different solutions so that mentors mostly focus on mentoring rather than tools. These are potential partners who show their interest in our project, and we're gonna in future collaborate with different organizations who can provide us help and with mentors and different kind of programs as well. This is our team. We have about 3 and 4 years in mentoring. We have in software engineering as well, and deal with different kind of issues during our way. So if you have questions, you can ask. Till that time, I can demo application. Is it available like through Zoom?
Yes, can you please switch to the Zoom? Technical team. Please switch to the Zoom.
Sorry, some technical issues. Sorry, it's not showing.
So maybe until the technical issues will solve, we can go to Q&A session.
Yeah, that would be great. Sorry for that.
Just a quick question to make sure I understand. So is this a platform for people to share knowledge? So a person wants to understand a bit more about Miro, for instance, and a person will actually say, I'm an expert in Miro, and this is how they interact through this platform?
Yeah, they can find people of different kind of industries because
Okay.
they may lack of experience or expertise so that they can collaborate. But through the platform, we are guaranteeing to people that people know what they want. Like we are filtering both mentors and mentees so that they collaborate productively instead of wasting their time in order to clarify what person wants or something like that. People can share knowledge, they can share experience. they can just show the way, like instead of doing this, you can do this. This was my step. They can motivate, they can inspire others. We want to build a platform, community, so that both experts and young people are collaborating with each other and have better experience in their life, better understanding of their life.
Okay, thank you.
Question I have. This is, to me, it looks like a kind of business coach that you are looking for, because mentor is a little bit special case. If you're looking for a good mentor, it takes time. You have to first of all find a person, and you have to find the right time, and you have to do a pitch, and then maybe you can get the mentor. But in this case, for example, if there is a person, very experienced person, normally it's very hard for them to go to this kind of application to register and then look for someone who will come to me and I'll help. How do you see that happening?
We have talked with different mentors who has like good experience, even big, like their time is valuable, but they are still ready to take even about 2 or 4 people a month and direct them, teach them what the steps to take, which lead them to success, to share their experience. Yeah, either it's paid or not. Even though it's paid, they don't take much money because it's just for sharing experience. They want to, in our society, we had it in ancient times as well. It's called like Stoshogir. And at that time, everyone was like, for example, from city, people were going to villages and teaching the knowledge they have gained. And we wanted, yeah.
I understood, but I think you need to think about this part, because good mentors, they're not looking for people. Good mentors are selected by customers or by end users or whatever you call it. And another point is you were showing a table where 3 companies, they were not offering those 3 services, and then you are putting this additionally. So you have some kind of edge or advantage. Have you considered why they don't have this function in their application?
Yeah, because
there might be a reason for that.
Yeah, because it's difficult to collaborate with such people, and we can make a place for it.
I'll give you one, because you guys are all startups. I worked in startup business a lot in Denmark. I can tell you one thing, never be afraid of contacting your competitor. If this is your competitor, then contact them as a customer. Don't contact them as you are a business owner. And they will tell you everything, why they don't have this service. So I think for all startups, it's super important. You shouldn't be afraid, and you should contact your competitor as a customer. So I think you should have done that. This is very important, because there might be a reason why they don't have this function. I don't think there is any business who doesn't think of additional functions, but sometimes it doesn't pay off. Then they don't do anything about that. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. You can download the application from Play Store, because currently...
Yes, Abu Bakr, jury will have a time to look for your application separately after the pitching.
Yeah.
Yes,
So,
don't worry.
sorry for this.
And please, all the participants, before you go to the scene, please join our Zoom link in order to demonstrate your application. So, do we have any questions? If no, thank you. And we invite the next team, which is USDevs. It is in education category. Dear jury, if you are ready, we can start. Okay.
Can you please put the video, please?
I think everybody in this country should learn how to program a computer. Should learn a computer language, because it teaches you how to think.
Terms like programming, information technology are becoming more and more popular in our society. As the terms get popular, the number of learners of these topics also increases. Most of them ask questions like how or where do I learn programming? And we have an answer for this question. You can download our mobile app called USDevs. It's specially made by programmers for future programmers. Our application contains programming courses that are popular today. Lessons in our app are not boring. They are more interactive and interesting. Lessons include videos, texts, images, small quizzes, and more. There are also various tests to sharpen the knowledge you have learned. In the practices, you can write the real code in our app and create your own program. How nice is this? In order to promote healthy competition among learners, we regularly organize competitions. You can compete in our competitions and win many certificates and prizes. If you want to learn to code with your friends or with your students, you can create or join a group. In groups, you can see your friends or your students' results, their activities, and what they are learning right now. You can also post announcements and create assessments. Our apps are so responsible. It's compatible with mobile phones, tablets, and even Chromebooks.
Good day, everybody. I'm an Android developer and founder of AppPolish. It's our company, and we created product with this college. It's a mobile app for learning programming. Let's start with simple question: why are we here? We are here to solve the education's most necessary problems. Like one of the most problem is that no game-based learning platform for teachers to make interesting more interesting. Second problem is the number of people in Uzbekistan who want to learn the code is growing, but there was no application that provides them with basic knowledge. And the third problem is no anytime, anywhere access for laptops in our school. We want to, now we introduce our solutions. We created an app to make learning programming more interesting. You can learn and you can see lessons and tests, short, easy to understand lessons with videos, fun and interactive tests, and you can also code your compiler. Let's make lessons more fun. In order to make lessons more fun, we also added a function that you can communicate with your students or with your friends. You can see leading members, and it creates competition among learners, and you can create tests to challenge your students. Game-based learning platform called Kahoot being used by more than 50% of US K-12 students. It's equals to 70 million US K-12 students. Sharing Chromebooks for anytime, anywhere access. In today's world, most developed countries using Chromebooks to make lessons more interesting. Like they give Chromebooks access for 24 hours, and students can learn anywhere, anytime. Our app is compatible with tablets, and Chromebooks will soon launch classroom management app soon. After successful launch, we are planning to collaborate with educational institutes that are interested in our product. We strongly believe in STEAM education approach, and we are expecting to provide full STEAM education pack next year. We already created an app for technology and robotics, and in 22 and quarter 4, we are planning to make math application to learn math and science and art next year. How do we do business? We address 0.7 million opportunity within a 11 million market in Uzbekistan. There are more than 6 million school students. We managed to sell more than 60 paid courses, with our minimum viable product. If you search Destrolash in Play Market, our app shows up in top 5 results. How we invest our money if we win 50,000. Most of the money goes into the R&D, research and development, and 50% of the whole investment goes into design, and also 50% of all goes into content, and 5% of investment goes into marketing. Collaborations. We are planning to collaborate with Halk Ta'lim Vazirligi, Muhammad Al-Kharizmi Special Schools and Present Schools of Uzbekistan. Our team consists of 3 people. I'm an Android developer, and we have UX designer and SMM manager. Thanks. If you have any question, I'll be happy to take it.
Thank you very much. Can you please demonstrate your app on the screen?
I'm not ready.
Okay. Now we can move on to the Q&A session. Dear jurors, if you have any questions. Yes, Mr.
This team who's mentioned about the STEAM approach, and also the game-based, the videos, and also functions. And also you mentioned about the investment of this project, like $50,000, and 50% you are just planning for the content. I think all of the videos platform, if gonna be in Uzbek, how you can create the content. The problem is the content. You can create the platform. You will. My question is, you will create your content, or you will buy all of contents, this kind of things.
We create content ourselves. That's why there is low investment in content.
Any other questions? Mr. Abdullah?
As much as a recommendation, maybe. Something that's special of what you've shown here that's different from what's available in online learning tools is the competition part. So maybe if you could focus your product on competition in education and have that feature alone and focus on it, and have other platforms who have content so people can learn from there, and for you to integrate your competition aspect into their apps, I think that way you could work and build your product in that way.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, I've been anxious this time. It's my first presentation. I've never been in front of a lot of people, so I think I'm gonna do next better. Sorry.
You did a great job. Thank you. And we are inviting our next team, which is RoboContest.us. It is in education category. Dear juries, if you are ready, we can start. What is it?
Alaikum assalam, alaikum assalam. Men o'quvchilarim orasidagi bu iqtidorli bolani nega oldinroq payqamagan ekanman hayronman. Bahro ko'pincha darsdan keyin qolib, kompyuterni bo'shashni kutib turardi-ku. Ha, o'shanda u mendan IT haqida so'ragandi. Men unga o'rganishim uchun o'zimga kompyuterim bo'lishi kerak degandim. Shu desang, men yaqinda Toshkentga ketyapman, malaka oshirish.
Unda men nima qilaman? Olimpiadaga tayyorgarlik nima bo'ladi?
RoboContest tizimi haqida ancha ma'lumotga ega bo'lding, to'g'rimi?
Ha.
O'zing tayyorlanaverasan.
Axir meni kompyuterim yo'q-ku. Siz ketsangiz, kompyutersiz qanday tayyorgarlik ko'raman?
Bo'lmasam ish qilamiz.
Endilikda kompyuter shart emas. Mobil ilova orqali ham dasturlash va robotexnikani o'rganib, chempion bo'lish mumkin. Robo Contest mobil ilovasi mantiqiy va tanqidiy fikrlashni o'rgatibgina qolmay, uni qanday qilib dasturga aylantirish algoritmlarini ham o'rgatadi. Undan tashqari xalqaro robotexnika va dasturlash olimpiadalariga tayyorgarlik ko'rish uchun O'zbekistondagi yagona mobil ilova hisoblanadi. Eng qiziq tomoni shundaki, mobil ilovada virtual va real holatda robotexnik tizimlarni boshqarish va dasturni tezlatish mumkin.
Assalomu alaykum.
Assalomu alaykum.
Xush kelibsiz, keling.
Vaqt qoling. Tabriklayman, keling. Farzandingiz yutuqlari muborak bo'lsin, bardavom bo'lsin.
Katta rahmat. Aytganingiz kelsin. O'g'lim olimpiadada g'olib bo'lishida sizni hissangiz beqiyos. Katta rahmat. Qishlog'imizni bolalarini zamonaviy texnologiyaga qiziqtirganingiz uchun hammasi uchun rahmat.
Arzimaydi. Men bir sababchiman, xolos.
Good day, everybody. My name is Lazbek, and I'm the team leader of RoboContest US. As you saw in the video, RoboContest is a platform where people can improve their programming skills and algorithm solving skills. So, first, let's see what problems we are solving. As the programming is a relatively new and growing field in Uzbekistan, we do not have enough Uzbek materials to learn. We do not have enough programmer teachers and algorithm solver teachers. Also, there is no general rating of all Uzbek programmers in Uzbekistan. And guess what? All of these problems are solved with our platform. So there are already 700 tasks in the system which can be solved by 7 programming languages. And all the solutions you submit to the system is checked by the system itself automatically without any human interaction to make rankings and Olympiads maximally transparent. So, what results we achieved so far? Till now, we organized a lot of contests with the help of government, universities, president's school, and other private IT courses. So here some photos of our recent events, which we hold on our university. So our main audience is all the pupils and students of Uzbekistan. They are nearly 10 million, but we are at the moment focusing more on IT students. Our estimation is 1 million students. At the moment, we already have 20,000 students which learn from our system. So RoboContest can help to teach programming to everyone. We are ready to cooperate with the government. Our main goal is to make learning IT available in every school, so every pupil could learn programming easily. So we also have solutions for private IT courses and higher education institutions. So future plans. We are planning to produce more high quality content in the future for everyone. And also we want to cover Uzbekistan with our platform, and our next step is to be a leading platform in teaching IT in the Central Asia. So here's our team of developers and designers. Besides them, we have so many contributors who want to make the system better and make possible to everyone to access it. Here's our contacts. now I want to demonstrate the program itself. So here's our app. So here in the tasks section, we can see all of the possible tasks. They are all in Uzbek at the moment, and we are working on their translations on other in English and Russian. So here we have the task description. So here we have task description and how the conditions, how it should be solved. And here in the bottom we have the section where we can select the programming language. At the moment, as I said before, we have 17 of them. I have one prepared solution. So here I paste the code and press submit. And now the system itself will check this task by the given test, which is prepared by algo experts in our system. So if I go to the bottom, you can see now my attempt is accepted. So it means the solution was correct, and also I can see the time, how much time it took and how much RAM it took from the system. And that's all. If you have questions, you can ask.
Thank you very much. Do you have any questions?
One question. Based on the name, I would expect a lot of robotic related stuff. You started with robots, and then you eventually changed your topic to programming. I think there should be some kind of focus area, because most probably there are a lot of programming applications right now. And the other colleague was also presenting something about programming language. Do you have some kind of target area or focus area?
Yeah, the possibility of our system is to test the robotic things on live. So at the moment we tested code, but we also can test simulated robots. But at the moment we don't have its equipment. But this is also another feature of our system. We can test robots, for example, by its given description, the movement of it, and so on, how it works.
Yeah, I think that's a really good application. To be honest, I like the application. But when you start having your startup, you should have some kind of, it's like, SAP also says big think, but go small, So that's, I think, how you should approach, because now you are already thinking big, but you are trying to approach also with big steps. There you can fail. That's a bit, a dangerous area. You are trying to cover everything at the same time. It's not possible. I think if you're saying robots is the edge, because I like the idea of robot, to be honest. If you would say something, I would like to teach programming, then most probably I would say, okay, there are a lot of applications, I'm not that much interested into this one, because there are many others. But for robots specifically, maybe it's difficult to find, especially in Uzbek language. I think this is also very critical area. Then you should put also some kind of markets. For example, I want to teach my kid as well for robotics today. He is having a challenge right now. We're trying to find a person. It's difficult to find. If you could put some kind of market, I could buy this equipment from somewhere, and then I could do that, and here is a program and solve it, that would be fantastic. I would be your first customer.
This is our next plan, which we want to accomplish.
Yeah, then my suggestion is, if you want to have robotics in first place, then go for it. Then later, slowly, once a lot of people you have in the platform, then you can, attract them with different, services. It could be programming and other things. That's just a recommendation and comment from my side.
Thank you. Any other?
Thank you for the question. Do you have any other questions? No? Okay. Thank you very much. And now we invite our next team, which is U-Health. It is in the healthcare category. Can you please stop? Can you please, are the jury are ready? So we can restart, and please start the timer. Okay, we can start.
My name is Tahmina and I'm a senior student of Inha University. Healthcare nowadays, it's a very vulnerable sphere. It's lots of deficiencies. And I believe that all these deficiencies should be improved. What do I mean by saying deficiencies? Have you ever thought how many hours you spent staying just in a queue in order to get to the doctor? Or how many medical cards have you lost? Or how many times you have forgotten to take your pills on time? Actually, all of these features create a negative experience for patients. So, of course, nowadays we have solutions for such problems. Here's 3 websites which can help you to make an appointment in a clinic. However, they have only web version, and I believe that this web version is not convenient for the user. Thanks to statistics, we can see that people prefer to use app applications. Of course, we have app solutions as well. First of them is a ZorDoc, but unfortunately, their main problem is that they have a limited functionality. The second one is XMAT. Actually, we tested this app many times, and we have noticed that it has a lot of problems in the usage. People have very negative experience while using it because they don't know actually what to do when they're entering this app. So in order to solve this problem, we have decided to digitize all functions that are important for the patients and for the doctors and combine them in one app, which is called U-Health. Well, U-Health, it connects patients with the clinic and doctors. It's kind of B2C and both B2B service. What our U-Health can do? Thanks to U-Health, you can make an online appointments at any time. Now you don't need to stand in a queue in order to get recommendations from the doctor. Now you have a pills controller. You will not forget to take pills. Doctor will write down the pills which you need to consume, and automatically you can save it in your U-Health app, and so it will remind you when to do it. Third, you have electronic medical card. Now, when you are going to the doctor and doctor asks you what kind of health problems you had before, you don't need to think about it. Everything will be digital and doctor can update your medical card online, and so it will be fresh always. Next, it's online analysis. Don't go to the hospitals in order to get it. Everything will be in your app. And the final one is illness determiner. Perhaps sometimes you had yourself bad and you don't know actually to which doctor you need to go. Is it important or not? Here's artificial intelligence with the small questions. It can determine what kind of illness you have and to which doctor you need to go. Now we have created our MVP for the patients, and we are also working on developing a website for the clinics and the doctors. And also we are trying to improve the client base. What we are planning to do in the future is to connect all clinics in one app in order to make it more convenient for the patients and for both for the doctors. And also we would like to make our disease determiner more accurate in order to allow it to determine disease of the patient with a 90% accuracy. And also we would like to implement online assistant. There will be a professional doctor on that side of the screen who will be supporting you 24/7, always. So monetization, clinics will be paying us for registration, because we will provide them with the clients. And also doctors can pay for being in the recommendation list. When there are kind of hundreds of doctors and there's kind of low probability that the client will go to the 12th page in order to book you. Therefore, if doctors want to be booked and want to be on the top list, they need to pay for it. And now we are going to the most interesting part of our presentation, what we are going to do with the prize fund. Well, actually, if to be serious, now we need money in order to make an advertisement for our marketing campaign and also high personals, because currently there are only 3 of us who are working on this app, and we would like to more deeply work on it. And also technical expenses for the database and so on. And as it was mentioned, it's B2B and B2C. Here are our plans. And also we are planning to make a partnership with the Ministry of Healthcare, because we truly believe they have a big impact in our market, and so I'm sure they're going to help us. So here's our team. I would like to thank them for just joining me to this project. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Do we have demonstration?
Yes. Okay, so could you please switch it on? Here's online survey. Actually, you can kind of get it, and there will be small questions, and you can determine kind of what kind of illness you have. Here it is. There are also pills where you can edit by yourself, or the doctor can edit. And the homepage. So it's empty now because we don't have any appointments now. So that's it. Do you have any questions?
Actually,
I'm ready to answer them.
Look, your target is tremendous. I think you need to reconsider. Look, medical card sounds easy, but I can tell you one fact. UK spent more than 11 billion pounds, and they failed in the project about the electronic medical card. It's not an easy thing. I think you need to, because the one thing is the other thing you are talking about, a kind of artificial intelligence we called electronic decision maker. This is based on different registers where, system is trying to identify what kind of issue you might have. This is also actually done together with a doctor. They take some laboratory tests and they put into the system, and system is then suggesting, this person has this kind of illness. And today, for example, Estonia implemented, and they say 80% is correct, another 20% where doctor has to be involved in the process. So it's not 100%. There are a lot of topics you're trying to cover, but you need to be extremely careful. I think you would rather take maybe, I don't know, pills where they're located. I think you need to be just basically reconsider your scope. You need to try to a little bit dig into the whole area. What does that mean, electronic medical card? It's not like, coming to the doctor and just writing. It's not like that. And then if you go to a private sector, they have already a system, and they might say, hello, I'm off, I don't want to use it. And then you might have a challenge later. One person went to private sector, they had a system, everything registered in their system, and next time they go to another, then they're using yours. How do you integrate that? Because you understood, right? First information was stored in one server, and then I'm going in and stored in another server. So will there be any integration? This is huge. I think you need to talk to Ministry of Health, because then there are other people who are responsible. Then you have to try to understand the scope. I mean, it sounds easy, but lots of country failed today. And there is no, I can say Estonia is one, and then Turkey, and then there are a few countries who managed to have single electronic medical card. A lot of countries failed. Everybody wanted, they failed. So you need to try to understand the history, why it happened, before jumping into a big ocean and try to solve all the problem.
But I believe that actually if we analyze their mistakes and implement them in our work, well, it's going to be a great achievement for Uzbekistan if we reach it.
A question about that, but have you done it? I spent 1.5 years to understand all their mistakes together with international consultants, So what I'm trying to say is a big, big, big topic, very, very huge topic. You should go maybe and then talk to Ministry of Health. I think you should rather take a smaller area where you can cover faster, because this, what you are presenting, is huge, and then it will take years, and then one day you might fail because you spend a lot of money on that.
Okay, thank you very much for recommendations.
You're welcome.
Any other questions?
A few comments, if you don't mind. Thank you very much for the presentation, first of all. When it comes to health data, it becomes very personal. How do you verify that the person who's actually accessing the application and getting a list of all the pills is the person, is a verified person? Is there a way to verify that person?
What do you mean?
For instance, I go into the app and I have a prescription from my doctor, a list of pills. How can the app verify it is me that is accessing it?
Who else can enter this app?
Is it not open? I couldn't see anywhere that it verifies you as an individual.
A full registration one.
So you need to pre-register first,
of course.
and then you get some kind of OTP, password, or whatever, and then you go in.
Doctor has all information about you.
So you pre-register, and then only you use the app. So it's not accessible by all, but you have to pre-register. Okay, and also in terms of the data, where does it get stored? Because we're also talking about privacy. Is it going to be, the gentleman mentioned about integration, is it going to be secure? Because I want to feel comfortable that my data is not being shared by anyone else. So these are a few things that you just need to consider when it comes to health applications.
Thank you very much.
Sure.
Thank you very much.
You mentioned a really good thing. Personal data in healthcare is number one topic. You always discuss that. Just registration is not enough, because I could go and register with her name. You need to be careful on that, because there should be one validation point that I have to come with my passport, I have to register, and they have to validate that's me.
Kind of verification?
Absolutely, because it's not just a registration. Registration, I can, for example, as a gentleman, I register, he's my enemy. I'll put a lot of bad things on that person. I say he's a sick, etc., etc. Then when he goes to another doctor, they will start checking the history, and they find this information, but it's a wrong information. Very, very careful topic, especially this personal data.
Thank you very much. Now, let us invite the next team, which is Braille recognition. It is in education category. So, if you are ready, we can start.
Can you video, please?
Yes, can you start the video?
Hello everyone, I am Muhammad Qadir from Braille Recognition, and I'm very glad to be in here today. So let's talk about Braille Recognition. It's a mobile application for translating braille text from image taken with a smartphone camera without using professional equipment. So why do we need our application? Our project solves a number of painful problems. For example, parents of blind children face challenges when checking homework, and normal people with normal vision cannot read braille text by touch, so they are forced to see white dots on white paper, and it has very negative effect on our vision. So, and in Uzbekistan and its many other countries has a huge deficit of teachers for blind, and our project make it possible to involve non-braille teachers to educational process, so we make education for blind people much more accessible. So our customers are parents of blind children, educational institutions, teachers, and other people interacting with visually impaired people. So there are 2.2 billion people around the world have problems with eyes, and about 70 million of them is fully blind. And unfortunately, only 20% of them get an education and use braille in everyday life. So nowadays we don't have any competitors, but there are many scanning devices, huge and very expensive scanning devices that recognize braille by scanning the relief of the paper. They have a high accuracy, but dimensions and price of their devices make their use in the real life absolutely impossible. So unlike competitors, we offer a mobile application which recognizes braille text from images using convolutional neural networks, and it's very easy to use. So if we build a graph with price axis and usability axis, so in here our competitors and in here braille recognition. So we working on this project from 2021, and now we working on a new model for offline recognition, and by the end of next year we're gonna cover all educational institutions in Uzbekistan, and in this way we need cooperation with government, particularly with communities of blind people of the Republic of Uzbekistan, ministers of education of the Republic of Uzbekistan. This cooperation will give a huge effect that by increasing educational level of blind in Uzbekistan and in generally improve our project improve the quality of life of the visually impaired people. So how we will earn? In now application work absolutely free, and it will work absolutely free in Uzbekistan market, but we have plans to enter the global market, and we have business model for it. We offer two types of subscription system. First is personal, which limited by 2 translates per day and includes ads, and second it's premium without any limits, without any ads. It costs $399 per month. So we published our application in Google Play, and we have organic downloads, and we have users, active users, and we get thousands of translating requests every day. So we actively participate in international acceleration programs. For example, in last year we participated in HAC Fest in St. Petersburg and reached the final round. And we get a lot of feedbacks from experts, and we got a lot of feedbacks from other users, and we're trying to improve our application day by day. So thank you for attention. That's all I have, and now I want to demonstrate our application, how it works. Okay. I have a book on Braille, and I have a pre-installed mobile application. So, one moment.
Have you shared your screen?
Okay.
Can you switch to the Zoom?
Yes. Of course. I share it my screen. Okay, here is it. This is our application. I'm top button, camera button in here. Hello permissions. And here's a book. I take a photo. And I can crop it a little bit. And I'll choose to what alphabet I want to translate. In this case, it's Cyrillic. And here's the result. This book in Uzbek language, and you can see result in here, and also in textual and in here. So here is it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for attention, and if you have any questions, I am be glad to answer it.
We'd like to hear the story behind the idea of this application.
Yeah, it's a real story. I have a parent who works in school which specialized in for educational visually impaired people, and it's a real case and it's a real problem.
I think it's very beneficial. I'll let my fellow judges validate that it actually works. I'm not sure what does it say in Uzbek. So, but we really thank you for something like this.
Thank you, thank you.
I just checked, the text. I think there are some mistakes. I think you have to work.
Yeah. It's if we have a natural light and some good light. We got a 100%
correct. You're saying
correct result. Yes.
I just want to understand who will be using that.
Our users are parents and teachers. In schools for blind works normal teachers, not blind teachers, and they cannot read Braille by touch. They are forced to see white dots. If you want, I can show you how it's hard.
Yeah, but only thing is, look. As a customer, most probably I'll not be reading. Thanks God, I'm good. But what I'm trying to understand is, if a teacher is in a special school, most probably that person should know how to read without that. Normally, they shouldn't be able to scan. They should just use their hand or fingers, and they should be able to read, right?
Yes, right. But with our application, it's more easier.
Okay, so then your customer base is mainly teachers or
teachers,
who?
Yes,
mainly
teachers. With our application, any teacher can teach visually impaired person and blind children.
Have you tried to understand what is the number of customer base? How many customers we're talking about? Because blind people are not your customer for that.
Blind people are not my customer. There are 20 million people around the world using Braille for education, and we can multiple this number 2 or 3 times, because our customers are people around blind.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, thank you. I think it's a good idea.
Thank you.
Just a quick question. Does the app only allow you to take a screenshot of one page at a time, or can you do, I don't know, some kind of scanning of a whole document and then scan it?
Thank you for your question. We're working on this feature. Now the application translates just one page, and in future we improving our application, and we add this feature for translating books or notebooks. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And our next team is a team in tourism category. It's called U-Tour. Please welcome. And dear juries, let me remind that on the right side of your right side you have a folder with information about the teams, agenda. If you need any information, you can use it. So we can start.
Yes.
Hi, my name is Sejon, and here I'd like to present our project, U2. It is mainly a service for a fast and reliable search of guides, translators, drivers, and escorts in Uzbekistan. Mostly people, when arriving in Uzbekistan, having a problem with the lack of unified database of tourism-related people. So we are offering a unique kind of the solution. This service is going to be a bridge mainly between tourists themselves and those people who are working in the industry of tourism. So there will not be any need for intermediaries that are charging a pretty decent amount of money for providing their services. Why exactly now, you might ask? Due to the growing interest in our country, there has been a rapid increase in the number of tourists. They're probably wasting a lot of time for looking for a reliable guide that could better be allocated, for example, at investigating our country. So our app is solving this issue. It is also a great financial support for locals, like drivers, translators, and etc., because they are mostly now underpaid. Let's talk about our market size. As you can see, it's statistics provided from our vaulting data in Uzbekistan travel. It's a bit outdated, but still, we are planning to attract approximately 6.7 million people, both international and locals, in our application. Our target audience mainly consists from non-CIS and CIS countries like Russian Federation, Turkey, Afghanistan, etc. In the first year of the project, we are going to attract 100,000 people from those countries. And look at the statistics. Please notice that the number of guides is not proportional in any way to the foreign tourists that are arriving in our country. There has to be a bigger number of guides mainly. Our indirect competitors, as you can see from this table, they just pale in comparison with what service we are providing to our customers. Our advantages. Instead of ready-made excursions, we are providing a unique way or unique opportunity for people to see the Uzbekistan through the prism of their own interests and construct their own routes. Monetization. Mainly there will be a paid subscription for workers, 2 packs, Easy Start and Premium for $4 and $10 respectively. Also we are going to advertise some places, tourism-related places like hotels, restaurants, and so on. Cooperation and future plans. Mainly we are going to cooperate with Ministry of Tourism, start a full-scale program with them, and one day become its official partner. And also it's worth mentioning the verification of our guides, people who are working in our application, so that there will be no need for our customers to double-check their profile or verify if there are any problems with them. Our team mainly consists of 4 members. Our CEO and founder, she is mainly helping for us with all the questions related to the tourism industry. She has an experience for more than 10 years. And what we are looking for, mainly it's a mentoring support, marketing and PR advices and support as well, and of course money, hopefully. And thank you very much for your attention. If you have any questions, feel free to ask, and let us show the full glory of Uzbekistan to the whole world. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we switch to the demonstration?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
So let's see the pretty easy roadmap of the tourist and performance on our application. So right Here you can see that I'm registered as a tourist, and I can go here. I can choose the city that I want to visit. For example, let's say Ukraine. I go here. I see 3 different categories. I go to the guides and see here a list of the performance. This with the check, they're verified, they have licenses and some documents. And here just normal people who also work, who want to earn some money. So let's say I want to learn something about Nick. I click on him, I learn about his finished task, his task that he's doing right now, some description, reviews also in the future, and also as he's a verified person, I can call him right now. So from different perspective, if we choose the performer, sorry, some problems with the internet. So here you can see the list of the tasks that performance can execute. So here are some tasks. You can learn some details about it. You can see the offers from other guides and also leave a request if you're interested in it. So let's do that. Just type some description, specify the price, and later on phone or keep in touch with the client. If you have any questions, you can ask right now.
I have a question. So you are saying as a tourist I have to register? That's what you're saying, right? Well, many tourists, they are tired of registering everywhere in all different applications. Why don't you just remove this, registration phase and then give this kind of registration only for guides and other things who are providing services?
Thank you for the question. Well, first of all, they're not forced to register. They just open the app and choose the city, choose the performer, choose the guide or driver or translator or anyone else. And later on, if they want to learn about their contacts, if they want to just contact them, they need to register.
Okay, but why?
Well, from the side of the performer, he needs to know at least anything about the offers from the clients, yes? So he needs to know from which country, for example, for some statistics, maybe he needs to know how many people and who actually.
Maybe you should make this optional because your customers are tourists, and tourists, they don't like a lot of registration. Because today a lot of people are tired of registration. Personally, if any application comes and asks me registration, I leave the application. I don't want to stay there. Like, for example, we have a lot of platforms for selling, like OLX. You don't need to register. You can search it, you can find it, you can call the person. I know maybe you want to make money out of registration, but I would suggest you try to make money from guides first, hotels, because they're providing services and they're willing to pay for you for this service. But then I think as a customer or tourist, if I'm not registered, I'm not paying, I think I would most probably have more intention to go into this application and use it. I need a review because there are already such applications. I can find a lot of reviews on different things. Wow, have you considered it? I think you should consider that.
No, as my friend mentioned, we have some of your recommendations in our app actually about monetization. He mentioned that we focus on the guides and the translation, performers. They pay, for example, to be in the top list, to have some special features and so on.
Okay, thank you. By the way, do you have already competitors? Have you analyzed your competitors?
Yes, yes. It
because you didn't
was
show.
in the slides.
Was it there? All right.
A local competitor called Travel Guide, but they have certain problems. They just.
What about international one, not local
Get Your
ones?
Guide, one of the most popular one.
Okay. So what is your edge, your advantage?
Well, first
because that slide you just skipped, because sometimes you have to give time for us to read. I didn't read it. It was 1 second. We just saw it and you skipped and I didn't see anything there.
Sorry about that. Well, First of all, we offer their own individual roles. We focus on their interest. We focus on the prism of their, how can I say, their mindset. And according to their own interests, like shopping, maybe food, cultural heritage, they can choose some points in some cities and talk with the guide and just go to the trip. That's easy. Any other questions? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So let us invite our next team, which is in education category. It's called Wisdom Dictionary. If the juries are ready, we can start. Okay, let's start.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My full name is Alisher Khashimjanov, and I'm doing my master's degree in information technology in economics. Well, today I'm representing a new wisdom dictionary specialized in Uzbek and English 1 and English to Uzbek 1. And when we were learning English, we had so many difficulties with translating words, and it has been 7 years of experience. We have concluded that most dictionaries provided on the Google Play has different kind of problems occurring. For example, they have a limited number of words, for example, 20,000 words only. And we focused on that and collected more than that. And improper translation it has. For example, most specialized didn't work on that, and most translations of these words, specific ones, doesn't provide exact the meaning of the word that you are searching. And usefulness, it cannot be so useful. For example, it just provides the words and may not focus on the following tasks. For example, you just find the word and it doesn't provide additional for example, tasks based on that word or the games which we provide. And helpless, it cannot help you to discover and differentiate a new exercise, and poor interface. Like it can make the learner bored because of the interface and design they used, and it is old-fashioned, which is not being updated as we are doing a research on that. And Uzbek and English 1. Uzbek language is also a really rich language. It has too many different synonyms of single word. We specifically work on each individual word. And our journey started in 2015. We started collecting additional 70 more thousand words in English, and we added on that. And we started translating them. It took about 2 years, and following years we add extra information, not only words, but the games and exercises. And developing super app, we started developing it, and finally 2021 we launched our super app. And we are in the process of promotion. This is our app on our palms. You can discover and make the learning even much more easier. And here is a description of app, but in the demo version later, after presentation, I'm presented detail. Well, let's talk about the competitors. Even though we started just 1 year ago, we have over 100,000 users of our application compared to the other competitors, which has higher number of users. But as they started 7 years ago, as we have only 1 year, we could, in this speed, we could even overweight the numbers in the short term. And they have another problem, like Google has a problem, Google Play, like most users they're gonna show, not the most valuable and useful one. We can generate in a market, as we have the Uzbek and English one, English dictionary, we can generate more than 200,000 US. And we have overall 3 income sources. The first one is a selling pro version, which doesn't show advertisement and which gives a much more activities based on the words, and Google Ads, Google Ads and local ads. And for example, last month's profit, we made 1,113 US. And to develop our app, we need the Ministry of Education of Uzbekistan and Ministry of Development of Information Technologies and Department of Public Relationship and Mass Media. And what are we going to do in the following months? For example, in July, we have already developed iOS version of our application. But as we have the excessive number of workers, like users are willing to develop it, like update one, we are going to do it in July, and following months we will develop the web version and the laptop version, which is also being asked by our users. And in November, we will mainly pay attention on promoting our application. And this is our team. The team of specialized people, and with Wisdom Dictionary, learning English will be much more easier. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Do we have a demonstration?
Yeah. Is it allow or not? Like, is there a specialist? Like, I just share the screen and it's showing like this.
Okay.
And I just allow that.
I guess you have shared.
Yeah, I've shared.
Yes, it works.
Well, we have the Wisdom Dictionary. If you open the dictionary, you will the home page will welcome you. And in different to the other dictionaries, we will have every day different pictures showing up do you know the word. And if you go through that, a lot of new metaphors and collocations or daily ones. And let's go to the searching box here. If we, for example, look for the buzzword, we will have, if you press on that, we will have the page and definitions, and even we can listen to pronunciation of the word. And we have the pictures compared to the other apps, and we have synonyms, grammar, difference, collocation, stagers, and the text, and much more examples. And if we want to take the word into our dictionary one, we just add it here, like notebook specialized portable one. What I mean by here, like in the learning process, people find it difficult to find new words and copy it on their notebooks which are paper ones. But we have developed digital ones. If you find new words, you can add it here. And if you go to this site, to this digital notebook, for example, bus, and you can even do exercise on that. If you press like here, exercise in the right corner of that, and yeah, and we missed the last bus. And if I'm gonna just do that, and then if it's I know or I don't know, like it's gonna be the results of it is going to be shown. And I'm going to end the exercise. And we have a lot of more to offer. For example, metaphors and topics, and even the speaking section we included. And the topics are diverse. And if you go into each topic, it provides another additional topics. Okay, this is our applications review. Thank you very much. If you have any questions, I will be glad to answer.
Curious, this, out of the 200,000, who's your customer segment? What ages are they?
Mostly English learners from the beginner level to proficiency level, and the ages are not differentiated in the customer level in here. The language level is considered mostly.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Any other questions?
An observation from your solution here. Dictionaries are very difficult to monetize. I think you know this by now. So building an add-on product, for example, building quizzing aspect of it, learning English aspect to your program and selling it maybe to private schools or Ministry of Education even, I think that way you'll be able to monetize, because you've done the scrap work, you've accumulated a big number of words and translated them. However, dictionaries are not, quote unquote, let's say monetizable. For you to monetize, you need to think of other solutions built on the dictionary. One way is building those games, interactive games, selling them to schools, or even go and present it to Ministry of Education. Maybe they'll be able to invest and take it on to public schools also.
Yeah. And in our country, English learning is not so state-based. Non-governmental institutions are more focused on that. And another problem, we don't have a single app which gives you exact the translation of Uzbek words. And what I mean here, we just want to go for both state schools and then non-governmental school. And vast majority of learners today are learning English from non-governmental institutions. So that will be better for promoting them to the non-governmental ones.
Right thing, that's true. You have to, I think, approach Ministry of Education. I know there has been a lot of programs. For example, the government has been paying for students who has been taking IELTS. Yeah? Maybe you heard about the program. So government is very eager to promote English. I think you have to go with your program and get money from the government, because it's rightly said it's very difficult to monetize. For example, I have Google Translate for free. I can use it. Why should I go to you and then spend money on that? The interactive games is a good solution, because, for example, my kid wants to learn, Google doesn't provide some kind of interactive games. Then I could pay for that. I'm eager to do that. Otherwise, it's very difficult. Actually, I have two things to also tell you. This is dictation, the converting to a text. I think this is kind of also important. You know, right? So you dictate and it converts to the text. I know my colleagues have started using that in Google Translate. There is already such functionality. It actually recognizes Uzbek words. That's really good. I think you should also consider. And second thing is Cyrillic. I didn't see Cyrillic. In Uzbek language, you have still two alphabets, Cyrillic and Latin. Now I saw it was Latin. I think you should also consider Cyrillic. When you go to government job, you see a lot of people, they don't read Latin still.
Yeah. And the first recommendation, thank you for your question. That was a really reasonable one. Well, Google Translate, as you know, for example, ajoyib in Uzbek word may not have the same. In certain situations, words may vary. For example, if you go for a synonym so beautiful, like it's chiroyli, and Soq Jamal can also be the synonym, but you cannot say chiroyli car. You can say chiroyli car, not Soq Jamal. What do we mean here? In our app, one word may have 20 different meanings, and we added every as a different. But Google Translate's problem here, it may not transfer exact Uzbek words into English. Yep. But Russian English works well, but in English Uzbek may not work well. 100%.
I think this is good. As a presenter that you are defending your product, it's just interesting. I think it's a good. We already understand your product is good. There's no question about that. I think you don't need to defend your product. Now you're defending. You should rather hear what we are trying to say, because I'll be your customer. Now, as a supplier, we are defending. This is a little bit wrong approach in the market. You shouldn't do that. Your product is good, but remember, Google Translate will not stay still. they will also start improving. Actually, it's one of the very, very advanced, I would say, artificial intelligence already in Google Translate. And they put a lot of money, you know that. So we don't have such money, and you don't have such money. So your edge is Uzbek language. I think you should think about the Cyrillic, because this is important. Because you talked about the ages, the lady was asking about the age. If the age is over 40, many people, they prefer Cyrillic. They don't want to go to Latin. It's just a recommendation.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The age issue. Why was I asking what is the age? Because in some cases, and I believe here it's a very big country. You have a lot of big spaces and afar. If we want to bring in the older generation to make them up to speed, so they can use the services, they can help with tourism and so on, it is that older generation that can make use of this very easily. So they don't have to come all the way to the cities to learn English, but majority of them would probably have applications. And they can start at home learning a few words in English to be able to sell to the tourists that are coming in, for instance. So there is a lot of ideas that can come out of this if we target those clients as well, or those customers as well. Thank you.
Thank you for recommendations.
Thank you very much. And now we are going to announce our lunch break. So for the participants, the pizza party is organized in the amphitheater. It will start around in 10 minutes. So we invite all the participants to amphitheater. Можете наградить? Dear participants, dear members, if you are all ready, we can start. So the next team is the Locals team, please. So the Locals team, please welcome to the scene. Can you please remind your category? Education or healthcare? It's a project from healthcare. Healthcare.
Can we start? Can we start?
Yes, put the video. So
why do girls need the Locals mobile app? Encourage girls to get high quality of education, to live healthy life.
Can you please restart the video with the sound?
Why do girls need the Locals mobile app? Encourage girls to get high quality of education, to live healthy life, to prevent early birth and violence, to help you become a health volunteer in short term, to choose the latest fashion clothes and clothing styles that suit them, to participate in free motivational marathons, to get the right tips in anonymous format, to help them feel safe, encourage them to choose the profession they want, and most importantly, they need to feel that they are also part of society. About our mobile application, sends help to contacts in case of danger, helps them find the nearest bus stops, pharmacy and police stations. There are hotlines. When the XF keys is pressed, the contacts are sent to the location every 15 minutes. If it isn't possible to access the application, A message about your location will be sent to the contacts by shaking your phone. Why do we need support? Women, mothers and sisters. They nurture and educate scientists. My mother gave everything she had, and I wasn't ashamed. I just said mother. Women stand behind every man in society, which means respecting women, ensuring their preservation and education, living a healthy life, supporting us healthy. Don't call it hot. Say it's beautiful. She's a girl, not cup of tea.
Hello everyone. In my opinion, we are not hungry because we ate so delicious pizza and you are listening all earth me. And we create social mobile app Talaqas and we use Reramantas das project, girl, leader and intellect. Talaqas mobile app, a useful mobile application that provides security and health and education for young women. And we have said story about this. We know every girl, every woman have a lot of problems with own way. For example, virtual bullying or suicide and look like early marriage, look like this kind of problems we have. And also we know street problems. For example, various harassment of women, discrimination on street by strangers. But we have great solution to we create a mobile application called it Talaqas, and this mobile application helps to early marriage will be prohibited, virtual bullying, achieve sustainable health, and financial support for girls. And features of the mobile application, we need this kind of things, and with the help SMS, helpness, location as selection contacts, and also look at the nearest bus stops, pharmacy, police, etc. Look like this kind of places. And required during the use of mobile application net three important things: access to phone, internet and communication, and SMS package. Activity collaboration with government agencies. We working together, Ministry of Mahalla and Family and IT Park, Youth Union, Ministry of Secondary Education and Higher Education, UNDP, Ministry of Public Education and Youth Affairs of Uzbekistan. We have future plans to add health marathon, info service statistics, Talaqas, electronic magazine, robot Dugona, and anonymous advisor for girls, and our mobile application works international language, also Central Asia countries languages. And this is very important thing about Dugona. This helps to every girls have problem, help them, and anonymous advisors to girls. Our team, we aren't a big team, and this is first time we join this competition, IT competition. I believe that teamwork makes a dream work. And thanks for attention. If you interested in, you can download this link. If you have any questions, I am ready to answer. And please screen below. I have time. And
yes. Do you have a demonstration?
Yes.
Can we turn on? And you have this application also in your mobile phones?
This is our mobile application. We have many stages, and if girls have problem in the virtual bullying or look like this kind of problem, they have contact us, and we add contact. And we use this button. Doesn't matter which contact, and add this button, and we send SMS when we need to help or we send location. We were, and this is very useful application for all girls, in my opinion, because our fathers and brothers need this application. And for example, I studying Kashi State University Pedagogical Institution. Now I am Tashkent, but my father or brother worrying about me. But this program helps us to them. And also, they are. English is my second language. I have many problems in English, but I try to explain it this. Thank you for all.
Thank you very much. Do we have any questions? Yes.
I think the application is, the concept itself is interesting, but I think you put a lot of different topics and try to cover many things. That's why this application is becoming a little bit useful. For example, the security of ladies, right? What is important? For example, in terms of bullying. You should have access to principal of, I don't know, of university or school. This is one thing. Then you should have access to psychologists. This is an important topic. You should have had. The only thing is you started with security, then you start putting many different things. You know, that's why now I tried to check your application. I didn't really understand. I tried to press on some of the buttons. It didn't work properly. For example, GPS navigation is also kind of important. You said about your parental kind of connection. Then you should be able to connect as a parent. Then I should be able to see where you are located as of now. I should be able to see. I should be able to trace you. I think this is also critical. I think basically you need to decide where you are heading to. Is it the security of women, or is it something else? Because I think eventually you'll go to shops and other things. The shop itself is a huge area. And now I can see there are a lot of pharmacies, police station, there are a lot of different things. So I think try to focus on one thing. Security is also a big area if you really want to cover, as I said, psychologists, etc., etc. That's how I see it. It's just a small recommendation from my side.
We have in the future we have money when we build this scholarship and add this kind of buttons. In my opinion, when mobile application useful for every girl, this help us don't have problem in life, but we only working safe and security and also education, and this is two main reason our mobile application, but we have future plans, so we decide to add this kind of buttons.
Proper cooking and other things, or it's just general education?
No, also have immersion courses for learning hobbies for girls.
Okay, from the name it says tilaqas, which means it's a golden girl. You know, that's how it is translated. What I'm trying to say is when I see the name, it should be connected to it. Not police station, everything. Security, put security thing, but ladies related topic recommendation, you can put it. No problem with that. But then you should have a target, you know. You should have one target. Don't try to make 100 targets and try to reach at the same time. You'll fail. And then no one will get your application. I think it's a good idea because today a lot of people or ladies are bullied, and then when they are getting married, maybe they are forced from parent side. So these kind of topics you could put for discussion. You can make a forum inside so they can raise their question and people start answering and etc. I think this would be interesting.
Thank you for attention. Thank you for advice.
If I may add and ask, I'm not sure what's the direction here. Is it just a social service, or you're willing to make money out of it?
No, this is free for all girls because our country has problem with girl security. Not all, but sometimes it's kind of problem, and we decide to do this free for all girls.
Yes, but
we don't need the money, but we want this money, and we have add great buttons to help all girls.
But you need money to be sustainable. Nobody will work for free just to
we
update.
are working education centers, and we have ads, and this has helped to our mobile app working in the business atmosphere.
if I would add one thing, is think about how will you sustain it and have it sustainable in the future. All the best.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And let us invite our next speaker from the Metaverse Medic team. It's healthcare category. So, are the juries are ready? Yes, you can start.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Amarbeck, and today I want to show you our project named Metaverse Medic. Okay, with our project, you can know more about human body and the process in it. And our purpose is to teach the human body more efficiently and help to teach the human body parts. Okay, let's say about real big problem. The problem is that many schools and even some institutes do not have the biological equipment, and with our applications they can explore human body parts with a lot of interest. So this application shows the human body parts as accurate and standing next to you, and we know that our application is a great help in teaching biology in schools where conditions are challenging in remote villages. So you can see our objects in AR, it's augmented reality and 3D classroom mode, and how it looks. Okay, let's say about our process. Now our application uses by the Indian students of Bukhara State Medical University and uses by the teachers of biology in some schools and also course centers. Let's say about our market size. We know that 85% of mobile phones are Android phones and 15% of phones are iOS. And we, first of all, published our application to Android. And there are 8 medical universities and 9,691 schools in Uzbekistan. And after 2 months, our app is used by 100 schools, 20 call centers, and 2 medical universities. With our app, more and more students or children can learn medicine and learn it in an efficient way, and we provide this. Let's about partnership. Okay, currently we are planning to establish cooperation with the Bukhara State Medical University and also Tashkent Medical University, and users can buy and order the 3D models for course centers or private schools, and free for Uzbekistan universities and schools, but they can need to buy a premium 3D models for presentation or something else. Our future plans is to, now we are working on the iOS application, our application, and we want to publish it in an app store. And currently we are working on desktop application and also in the web, and more than 40 models about science, planets, and human bodies. This is our members. I'm Amberbeck, and I'm a team leader and Unity developer. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. Now Amberbeck will show you the QR code. You can scan it and see how the application works. You should scan it in the application. and Amerbek will show it himself. Through Zoom?
First of all, let's open our application and choose the AR mode. After that, you can choose what parts of human body do you want to see. For example, heart. Let's press start and so you can see the human body parts. For example, some of the technical issues, sorry for that. And you can also see 3D models in a 3D classroom mode. Oh, sorry. So sorry for technical issues. Now you can use our application in your phone. Can you please put the QR code there? Link mas nima kirish kerak? Application.
bersak ham bo'ladimi? Qarang, hozir o'zingizni konkurentlaringizni ko'rib chiqqansizmi, o'zingizni konkurentlaringizni O'zbekistonda?
Ko'rib chiqqanman. Masalan, medical AR ularning bitta farqi bizdan, ya'ni bitta emas, ko'p farqlari bor. Ularda AR rejimi yo'q. Chunki AR rejimi hozirda eng kerakli, ya'ni meta dunyoda ham AR ishlatilyapti. Hamda biz buni hozirda ta'limga kiritmoqchi bo'ldik va hamda bizning asosiy maqsadimiz, ya'ni uzoq joyda bo'lganlarga yoki masalan ba'zi bir maktablarda bilamizki, qanaqadir masalan yurakni baribir ko'rsa bilmaydi hech kim. Yoki masalan kallasi yo'g'ini hech kim ko'rsa bilmaydi, ammo ular masalan qog'ozda QR kod turadi. Ular agar yurak tanlasalar, hozir ko'rsatganimizdek bemalol ko'rib, uni tushunib, qanday ishlashini ham bilishlari mumkin bo'ladi.
Yo'q, sizga bu narsani aytganim sababi, men o'zim xalq ta'limi vazirligida ishlayman. Biz xuddi shunaqa resurslar yasaganmiz. Hozir 1-2-3 sinflarniki tayyor. 6-7-10 razrabotka qilinyapti. Bizda hozir siz yurakni ko'rsatdingiz-ku. Bizda o'sha yurak animatsiya bilan har bitta qismi, tomirlari qanaqa harakatlanishi bilan qilinyapti-da. Hozir masalan yo bo'lmasa boshqa a'zolarni olib tashlab bitta ko'rishingiz mumkin. Shuning uchun aytib o'tyapman sizga. Shunaqa o'z sohangizda ishlayotgan nimalarni ko'rdingizmi, o'rgandingizmi? Chunki biz 1-sinfga ham hozir har bitta ARni animatsiya bilan beryapmiz. Buni ozroq darabotka qilsangiz, o'ylaymanki, to'g'ri universitetlar bilan ishlasangiz zo'r rezultat beradi. Faqat siz boshlang'ich etapdan yuqoriroq etapga chiqishingiz kerak-da.
Xo'p, rahmat.
Hozir Uforiyada ishlagansiz menimcha? Uforiyadami? Zo'r, gap yo'q. Nu boshlanishiga zo'r, faqat darabotka qilish kerak.
Qo'limdan kelgancha hammasini qilaman. Rahmat.
First of all, I
can you hear me
like
now?
to comment.
Please go ahead.
After you.
No, you go ahead.
A bit of confusion about the metaverse of naming it. I don't think or believe this is related to metaverse. So I think it causes a bit of confusion for the user. The second thing, I'm not sure if you're aware of the international competition when it comes to augmented reality. There is a company called mGovAward. I'm not sure if you were able to see their product. So what they have is a cube with different codes, which makes it more interactive. I think a better approach would be for a startup to kind of leverage on their platform and build practices and build kind of graphics and in terms of medicine or other subjects and monetize it that way, rather than building a whole platform and a whole even app and spending on developing bug fixing, rather than just doing what's at the core, developing your graphics for the subject that you really are passionate about, and monetize it that way. So those were the two comments that I would like to share.
Thank you.
Most welcome.
I think this augmented reality actually came to my table. I discussed that with the pediatric universities. There are many actually solutions, like a big table you can convert, you can do all kind of 3D and augmented reality. You can see whole body of the human, and then you can enlarge it, and you can take some part of it, you can analyze, go inside. So there are a lot of different products already available. This is, I can see, just started, and then I think there are a lot of drawbacks in your solution as of now, because I was holding and I could see the skeleton, I couldn't convert, I couldn't rotate it, it was just standing, and so I had to walk around most probably to see it. But for what I want to advise is, in the market there are a lot of already open source human body. I think as far as I know, more than 2,000. It was developed in AutoCAD on different systems. So you can actually import to your product, then you would save a lot of time. And of course you have to learn if there is a demand for that, because obviously Ministry of Education, they're already working on that. Then you should know what kind of product they are doing. I mean, if they are, because Ministry of Education, they have more money, you know that. It's government is paying. So from that perspective, you can lose your market immediately. So from that perspective, you have to communicate with them and then try to understand what they are doing. So you shouldn't waste a lot of time. Then maybe you could do a lot of contribution in their development. You can be part of their game. You know, that's also an option.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And now we're inviting My Health Vessels project. It's in the healthcare category. So, if we are ready, she can start. Dear jury, are you ready? Yes. Okay, we can start.
Good afternoon, dear judges and participants. My full name is Masitara Rahmanova. I'm a student of Namangan Engineering Construction Institute. Our Discovery team is pleased to present to your attention the project, the mobile application My Health. So let's get started. Comprehension analysis results have never been easy. Cardiovascular disease are the leading cause of death globally. Unhealthy food, sedentary lifestyle have played vital role in the rejuvenation of diseases like metabolic, cardiovascular, and neurodegenerative. An estimated 70.9 million of people died from CVDs in 2019, representing 32% of all global deaths. Blood condition is the most important indicator of cardiovascular disease. Clotting disorders can cause the dangerous amount of bleeding or clotting. Coagulation tests measure your blood's ability to clot and how long it takes to clot. So what is APS all about? The mobile application My Health deciphers the results of the analysis coagulograph. Based on these results, the mobile application My Health selects an individual diet, food ration, daily water consumption, and physical activity. So how does it work? Firstly, you enter the results of the analysis coagulograph. After, the mobile application My Health analyzes compare the normative indicators of blood coloring and issues a medical report. If any indicators of blood coloring are abnormal, increase or decrease, the mobile application My Health indicates the specific courses of your organism. So how does it happen? During the registration, you enter your physical and physiological data such as height, weight, age, and gender. Based on this data, the mobile application My Health indicated the specific courses of your organism. For females, the reasons are specific for female organism. For males, the reasons are specific for male organism. And if a woman is pregnant, the gestational age must be indicated. It's a very important. And eventually, the mobile application My Health selects an individual diet, what should be included and what should be excluded from the food ration. Also, the mobile application My Health tracks blood calories, travel distance, and required daily liquid intake. So what I can say about our competitors, at the moment there are no analog, and I can say that our project is innovative. So if to be more shortly, local globally is 1 billion and approximately 300 million. In Uzbekistan it's 4 million and 300,000, and 61% of population has a telephone, and approximately 300,000 people, it's the audience. Digital health play a key role in achieving universal health coverage equally accessible to everyone. Sorry. So our future plans, Minister we want to work with the Ministry of Health, the Center of Hydrometeorological Service in the Republic of Uzbekistan. Our main goal is to improve health and early identify people with higher level of CVDs, a recommendation for healthy lifestyle, and to proper nutrition. So our future plans are to expand the app's capabilities. First, of course, introduction of artificial intelligence. The application My Health will read automatically all information, necessary information from the analysis of coagulograph using the camera. Also, earlier I said that we want to work with hydrometeorological service. People suffering from CVDs are very sensitive to change weathers. And it will be very good for this. Our application I can say that our application give recommendation what to do. Well, and keeping a report of people with high risk of CVDs. This is our team, and this is our advisors. All our actions carried out with these specialist persons. Of course.
Thank you very much. Can we show the app? Okay, let me help. Your demonstrating already. Can we switch to Zoom?
This is application My Health. So we we enter our full name, age, all our date, for example, and this. And if a woman, females, and if we are pregnant, we need to indicate a week of pregnancy. It's very important. Of course, normal indicators differ, and as the results can be another. Yeah. For example, you fill all these indicators. There have people who use indirect anticoagulation. If yes, you need to choose from this list. Come on. For example, prevention of deep vein thrombosis. And check. As you can see, our application analyzes compare with normative indicators of blood clotings and issues a medical report. As you can see, a course and a diet, for example. This course is only for a female organism. All these reasons for a female organism. And our application selects an individual diet, what should be included and what should be excluded from the food ration. Also, the mobile application My Health has a history in which all your results are saved. This is a handy feature to keep all your results. Just a minute. Yeah, tracks burnt calories, travel distance, and required daily located intake. Amount of water is selected individually. You can indicate amount of water that you have already consumed, and the mobile application My Health will calculate how much more water you need to consume to avoid dehydration. Also, this application has a history in which your all results are saved. This is a handy feature to track your activity, and you can save your kilogram results here.
So, do we have questions?
With your permission, I just want to say one more thing. That we show our project, the Ministry of Health in Nijmegen, and the analysis and test on the real results of the analysis program, and they say that it's approved our project and say that it's really a necessary project at that moment.
My first question is, this is a mobile application for the simple people or for the doctors?
It's for everybody.
For everybody. I open applications, fill it my name, age, and it says next the page. I didn't understand because the words he showed, this kind of relates to healthcare. For the simple people, I think you should better use just the simple words. I didn't understand, and I closed these applications. It's very hard to understand. This is the application. This is the terms.
This term is international term. You can see in your analysis program. You only like this copy paste, and that's all.
Place is just a copy and the paste. Just they want to use it in one applications. That's why I think it's better just to give some comments maybe if I don't understand these kind of words.
You need to indicate your, of course it's very important, first this mobile application analyze all this your data. That's why.
Thank you very much. So let us invite our next project, tahrirchi. Applause. It's education category, yes? Okay. Let us wait for the jury to get prepared. So, yes, we can start.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Muhammad Saeed. I'm a third-year student at IT-Academie Astrum. Today, I will tell you about the spell checker keyboard, Uzbek language. First of all, Uzbek is the official language. Uzbek is the official language of Uzbekistan with 36 million of speakers. But given its popularity and status, there are many problems. For example, in the written Uzbek, there are 0.7 errors per word. Secondly, there are many dialects that are called lahjas, and there are two writing systems which confuses the users. But why spell checking is a big deal for Uzbek? It's my favorite example, just one word. Qatnashmaganlardanmisiz? It is just one word, but it's translated to English as a whole sentence. Are you from those who did not participate? So it just shows how complex the Uzbek is. And actually, one word, kelmoq, means to come, has more than 5,000 written forms. And to model this computationally, we followed the studies of Finnish and Turkish languages and adapted a special technology and created it for Uzbek. It comes from linguistics, which basically decomposes a word into several constituent parts. For example, checked is translated as check. It is a verb in the past tense. So just schematically looks like this, just one for one word. And then we connected it to Android keyboard, which corrects simple spelling errors. For example, like this. Doğru yazış. You can even correct the Tashkent dialect for now. It's a very common dialect in the web Uzbek. And it can predict the next word or affix, which helps the user to write faster, or convert the words to Cyrillic or Latin, vice versa, right from the keyword. It is a very common task because how a big portion of population uses one writing system, another one is a new Latin system. And the users can view all of their mistakes in the special window and correct them. Our TAM 36 million of speakers, SAM 17, and SOM 8 million of daily users. And for now, we don't have direct competitors, but Yandex and Gboard have their Uzbek keyboards, but they don't model the Uzbek language fully. As for local companies, for example, Matanuz, Savatkhon, they don't have a mobile keyboard. And as for government partnership, we want to establish research on the Uzbek language with the Ministry of Public Education of Uzbekistan and the Special Department of Spirituality and State Language Development, and establish a further research that increases the literacy levels among the Uzbek population. Also, I want to mention the Unicon.uz. It's a special research center which mainly makes the government software. We can establish the partnership with them and check for errors in the Uzbek text. Our future plans include making it faster, increasing the vocabulary, developing cross-platform solution, and spread awareness and make it popular. So I want to plan to develop it for iOS, for Microsoft Word systems, for website, and for browsers as an extension. After we released the software, the mass media interviewed us. 2 national broadcasting channels took interview from us, and we also gave a speech at Google I/O about our project. Here's our team. It's me, Yasmin Ablaev is a designer, and Jasur Yusupov is a Python developer. Thank you for your attention. You can scan this QR code and download it from Google Play. For now, we have more than 1,000 downloads. Thank you. Can I demonstrate that?
Yes.
You select which writing system do you want to use, and then you can type it. It will act as an ordinary keyboard. For example, this is a Cyrillic keyboard. This is a Latin keyboard. So, for example, I write something like Kaleses, and it will correct it to the correct written form. Or I write something like Shlaris, and it will convert it to the written literary Uzbek. I can also convert it to the Cyrillic writing system, like this. And if I made some mistakes, for example, Hato, yazdım, right? And go to the revision view, I can see my mistakes. I can correct them. And that's it. Yeah. Basically, it's a keyboard. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Do we have any questions?
I think it's a very, very good application. To be honest, I would say congratulations with this product, because lately we see a lot of kids and then youngsters are writing really incorrectly. Sometimes it feels like people are illiterate. I hope this application will help to make people more literate. And then that's good that you integrate it. But I think you have to work on more integration, as you mentioned. I think this is a plan, I think, right?
Yes.
Definitely, I think it will be a good asset for the development of people's literacy. Thank you for the product.
Thank you.
I think it's a really good idea, because I like this idea, because everybody they're using is the Telegram messages, and they making a lot of the mistakes, or they wants to use their own dialect, but this is the correction. I think it really helps for the users.
Thank you.
For me, it's a bit surprising to see such a young person interested in preserving culture. Usually you see an old person who's interested in academia, who's always complaining those young kids that don't know how to type. So congrats on that. From what I see, the product looks great, and from the demonstration it actually works. And keep it going. Especially in the area that you're focusing on. NLP is a growing area, and it's really specialized. So all the best in your future.
Thank you.
Thank
you, everyone.
What about the sustainability? I think my colleague is always asking. I think it's important. It's only the ministries will be covering your costs? How do you see that happening?
We want to, I mean, what do you mean by sustainability? I mean,
someone has to pay. You need to have some money, to progress further.
Yeah, we can divide the features into free features and premium features. For now, we only check for orthography, but in future we want to check for grammar errors, for stylistic errors, which can be it's more advanced and therefore it can be premium. For example, $1 per month, and the point is to make everyone use it, starting from young people, from school children to adult people. The spell checking is a very basic feature. Everyone takes it for granted, but for Uzbek it doesn't exist in a free and complete form. So if we divide the features and consequently move to premium ones, making it free, making some features free over time, we can sustain the funds and grow it. And develop it further and further. Did I answer to your question?
I think you can already start making some money. What you could do is you could go to big companies, or it could be ministries. We are writing a lot of internal letters, for example, to the Cabinet of Ministers or Presidential Administration and other places, or within ministries. I can see a lot of mistakes, to be honest. I can find a lot of mistakes. So you could sell this product to them, and then as long as you integrate some kind of Microsoft Word or some, we have electronic document, EDO we call it, right? For the turnover of documents. There, if you could integrate, I think ministries or organizations will purchase.
Yeah, one organization, for example, IJRO, that is concerned with document exchange in the government agencies, can be also integrated with this application. We're thinking about that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I guess every government representative will like for the IJRO. So let's move on to the next project. It's Healthy Me. So it's a healthcare category, yes?
Yeah.
So
good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, who's here, everyone. So let's get started. So our project is about a medical service, and it's called Healthy Me. So why are we creating this project? So we have three kind of different problems in our community that we need to deal with. So first one is online diagnosing and problems in getting results. And our main goal is to automate our diagnosing system. And the second problem is making an appointment with a doctor, and to get to the doctor you need it. And the third one is connection problem with the ambulance. This might happen when you call the ambulance and you don't know their current location, and they don't know yours as well. And here are the solutions we offer. You can diagnose online based on your current condition, and you make appointments online, and you track the ambulance so that you can see where they're coming from. Generally, from the numbers that depicts here, we made it by long-term research and analysis, and here it shows $1.2 million available market through our local area, and in total, there is $360 million available market globally. And that's our project, and there are our two competitors in our country. In IT-Med, you can get diagnosed too, but only for oncological diseases. But in our project, you can get diagnosed for all kind of conditions. And our second competitor is Clinics US. You can get information about doctors, clinics, and medical centers, but nothing else. You only get information. We have three streams of income. We get revenue from clinics, medical centers, and doctors by recommending them to our customers. And we advertise certified medical products and get revenue from them. And the first stream of income depends on the number of downloads of our project from Google Play Market and App Store. There are other needs to our project for further development by the government and the community. So we need investors for further development, and we are IT specialists, not medics, so we need knowledge support from doctors and medical experts. And we need also marketing support to spread our project. This is our future roadmap. There are 4 steps in developing our project. And the first one is data digitization and data collection, algorithm review, and then about marketplace. It will take about 6 months of development, and then it will be published. And this just briefly about what we spend our investment. We expand the server, we do some marketing, we pay salary, of course, for ourselves, and there might be other things that takes money from us, like drawing a contract with hospitals and the medical centers. And this is our team, and I'm a team leader of San Hukumov. You might be thinking, just how does it work? So let's get just started, and just let's see it in action. Please zoom. So when you open the app, just here you can see the home page, and it's saying upcoming schedule and the list of doctors. And our main feature is diagnosing. So let's go to diagnosing page by clicking the center blue button located in the navigation. And as you can see, this is asking what's making you worry. So you only need to choose the conditions which best describes you, and then just choose click the diagnose button, and here is and that's it. You just got diagnosed. And here you can see the disease probability you might be suffering. If it's higher than 75%, you get exact diagnosis and advices for treatment from home. If it's below 75%, you only get suggestions. So here you can see it said suggestions, a couple of suggestions, and you can get a list of medicine as well. So let's go to the doctor's page. So let's just a second. This is the doctor's page, and you can get information about the doctor, and you can see the doctor's location as well. And in order to make an appointment, you just need to click the make appointment button and choose the date and the time you need it. And you can just leave a request too, and you only need to click this make appointment button. If doctor confirms it, the application will be made, and you can see the schedule of upcoming and completed and canceled appointments here. and you can just cancel the appointment and reschedule it if you want. And we have the feature of to chat with the doctors too. Just a second. Chat with the doctors. You can, and our just one of the main features is getting free medical advices from the doctors, and you just need to click this button, and you can get advices and how to treat yourself at home, and if you and what to do if your condition is very bad. So that was the end of my speech, and thank you for your attention. Questions?
Thank you for the product and for the presentation. It was a good presentation. But there are so many different comments actually I have. First thing is you are somehow trying to automate this recommendation. You want to give an advice based on certain symptoms. This is actually one of the most dangerous thing, to be honest. You can kill the person with this product. If I would see this product, I would say, this product. Well, you know why? Because you basically one patient is just choosing headache, stomach ache, etc. The system will not think whether the person has an allergy. The person can have an allergy, or it has a cancer, or other things. There are so many. Human body is so complex. You know, that's why education is 70 years for simple being doctor, and then you spend another 4 years, 10 years, etc. Your whole life you educate. This is not a basic thing, and that's why we always be extremely cautious about some kind of suggestions or advice. Even, for example, in the Ministry of Health, there was a topic raised, should we have some kind of online advice? The doctor will be sitting on the other side. Even this topic, so doctor is sitting on the other, talking online, we were trying to limit it, because sometimes you have to touch the person, you have to feel it. But when you are talking, you are not feeling, you're just asking certain questions. And what about the medical card, history? There are so many things you have to consider when you are giving an advice. You should be extremely careful with this kind of product. I would say definitely no, don't go with this area. You need a doctor. I don't know if you have even consulted to a doctor. I think this is critical because I saw 3 of you. But what about a doctor? You should definitely have. And it shouldn't be some kind of amateur. It should be a professional. And the other things, scheduling, etc., it's fine. There are many even ready products. Such mobile applications are available. You can even download templates like that for $10, and you can already use that. That's why we don't run for this kind of product. We always consider what are the impacts, because at the end of the day, you are not talking about a car. You are talking about a human. So it's very, kind of interesting area. I mean, you should be extremely careful. That's my suggestion.
So what I'm going to say is just when you just choose the conditions you are in, you just need to be certain that you are in this kind of condition. Yes?
But
right?
that's what you don't know, because you are telling me to choose. So I'm choosing different symptoms. Yeah, I had it, but I have a lot of additional sicknesses historically. It's a chronological diseases I have, and then you didn't consider in that case. Then system is already recommending me some pills, and then I'll start taking this pill, and I can die from that.
That pill's just about your condition, not just disease. When you choose the headache, it just gives minimum suggested medicine.
Yeah,
so
that's why you shouldn't do that. That's why you shouldn't do that. You should never do that, because you need to know what the person has. I can have a headache because of something else in my body. Something is happening. Maybe I have a bleeding inside my stomach. Maybe I don't know. There are so many connected parts you have to consider as a doctor. That's why being a doctor is very difficult, because you have to check everything. You have to take laboratory tests. In many cases, you have to take laboratory tests. But in here, I'm just choosing certain things, and I'm already getting a recommendation. Where did you get this idea, actually? I mean, have you seen any product like that available? In the market?
I've seen it. I've seen one project called Baby Loan.
Yes.
And it just shows some kind of human body as well. And when you should just describe your condition, and you should answer some amount of questions, and then you can diagnose.
Is it an authorized product?
What?
Authorized product.
Authorized, yeah.
Is it an authorized product?
Yeah, it's
these kind of
already in
products are
Google Play
authorized by Ministry of Health.
Yeah,
you cannot put this kind of product into market and just ask people to use.
It exists in global, not in Uzbekistan, but I don't know whoever.
It's integrated with national health system of UK. If you mean
UK,
Babylon.
Yeah, but then you need to be careful again. They might have, because UK has developed electronic medical card. So when the person comes with ID, there might be certain things already picked up from the system. But in Uzbekistan, we don't have that. So here you have to also, because as I told earlier, there is a concept called electronic decision maker. There is a system developed. I told Estonia it works 80% correctly. But for that, you need to have a history of the person. But in Uzbekistan, we don't have that. So that's why I think no go from my side for that specific solution. As of now, maybe in 10 years, yes, or 5 years. Then you have to integrate with electronic medical card. You need to know the history of person, of patient. You understood?
Yeah, I understand, and that's why I showed this is probability. If it's higher than 75%, you get exact diagnosis. But if it's below, you get only suggestions.
Okay. Do we have any other questions?
Mr. Abdullah there. You are operating on good faith. A person like me might come and misuse it, knowing how to engineer, let's say, side effect or let's say weakness to get a certain medicine, to get that recommendation, for example, and you don't know what people might do. So, for example, you're operating on good faith, but people like me, for example, oh, I want that medicine, I will press X, Y, Z, and I will get that medicine. So I think it's a very gray area, very risky. I wouldn't say gray, it's towards black, and it's very risky business. And as Mr. Abdullah also said, it could lead to fetal death also. So, for example, if it was for cars, you're recommending a spare part because something is wrong, it's all right. But in a human body that someone might die, it's a huge responsibility. I don't think you should take it on you.
Yeah, okay, so that's why I say we need now support from doctors and medical experts.
Wish you all the best.
Thanks.
Thank you very much. And the next team is Ecogram. It's ecology and clean energy category.
Assalamu alaikum everyone. I'm delighted to be on the stage. Let's just see the video which we made, a promo video. So, helping humanity thrive by our company Cyberman Ecogram. So the name Ecogram itself consists in saying that this is a sort of social media app. Let's talk. So first of all, I have just read a little bit in survey which was saying that on Times New magazine there was a survey and 85% of the people only decided that global warming is happening in Earth. And what do you think what other 15% thought? I believe they will work on oil industry. Of course, that's a joke. That was a joke. And could you just imagine this picture which is standing just next to your house? Did you see this picture next to your house? I don't think so. And even if you did, the first thing which Uzbek person does is go to portal or go to Mahalla Komitet and start that this sort of thing is happening. And we find out why 80% of people are doing this, because of the lack of emotional awareness. And meanwhile, there's another point which is stating being helplessness, and also lack of instant visual result. So as soon as you are not getting a result, you are not going to do things. So we just came up with a solution, Ecogram. So let's reward people for the task which they are doing. For instance, just unite people with one community by being a social media app. And for the task which they are performing, let's award people with real exchangeable bonuses with the people who are doing some challenges and tasks. So that's not only just a simple program, it's as a social media, we can make a revenue. So companies using our product will get a lot of saving more money, making more money, and being more trustable. And so Ecogram, main of our quote is start local and go global. So we are kind of planning to start in Central Asia itself. So companies like Uzbekistan, governments like Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, we calculated a revenue which we can earn just in a month of quarter. And this is a minimum value. We're not promising the high chances because it's an ecological program. So $36,000 per quarter. That's, I think, more than enough. And how it works, that's simple. Just complete the task, press it, just show that task is completed, earn your point, and just exchange them to the bonuses later inside of the application. No need to go to anywhere. So the application itself is a social network, as I mentioned. You can follow, change, and find the people who are same-minded like you. You can also start going to the challenges, which will be happening once in a quarter. Big challenges where people will gather and do something, hashar, as we say. And also, never miss a sale from the company side. I mean, if company is doing some revenue, our sponsors, partners, you will be aware of it. So we have a business model. First one is one-to-one affiliate links, advertising, and as soon as we are kind of philanthropists, but still we need to earn money, so it's just for us, donation, and partnerships, bonuses for the end users. So one-to-one affiliate link, let's explain a little bit about it. First of all, Asahi sells some books. Let's say they use paper, and for that, they should plant a tree, I think. That way they kind of don't harm ecology as they are harming right now. Partners are the big companies, private or non-private. For example, these right companies are ecological companies from the government. And Uzavto or Korzinka, they have enough courage to say that they are eco-friendly companies. We have a lot of competitors. Actually, they're not competitors. They are just the people with the same mind, but they are usually in the development countries like Canada. And the one thing which we have, which they couldn't have right now, is the exchange program. I would say we would like to partner with everyone, and in case if you are also willing to partner with us, we have a spot in here for you. And our team consists from the MIT student. Shachakhan is our developer. I am the team leader. Nur Muhammad is our awesome designer, and Narhima is our project manager. You can approach any of us if you want to continue the sponsorship with us. So after receiving a grant, we would like to leave our current job. We all work and we start to implement this project into reality because this requires a lot of attention. And other left money, we would be like to expand enlarging the team, start becoming IT park resident, and start earning a lot of money doing promotion and scaling, or just starting local and going global. So thank you for your attention. So let's make it together. Let's help to survive the earth. Let's not eat the earth. Thank you. And thank you very much. I would like to call my friend Chachakhan to present the application. Let's see what kind of creature we made. First of all, this is a login page. Maybe in your phone we might be having a little bit different version because we updated this application recently. So let's just start it. So we have a main page, tasks. I like bottle rocket actually. I gave up using bottle, so I used thermos instead. So as soon as you do the same song, you just press complete, and you upload your picture. You can upload from gallery, or you can choose a picture which you like. So let's upload this. And as soon as we do it, we earn our points. So we earn 12 points right now. So after that, we can go to exchange part. So right now I'm having 123 points. I can exchange them to any product or coupons or invitation limits to other government companies or non-government companies which will be making a promotion with us, like our partners. Or we can get discounts. Discounts will be in a level based, like as soon as I'm having less than 1,000 points, I'm a level 1 user. So I can get 5% discount or free paperback from Korzinka or any sort of discount which we can later negotiate with the partner itself. I have an end user. So here's all stats. It's my friend's name, Shahjahan. He has 10 followers, 10 fake followers, and 50 following people. And he has, right now, as we spend, 99 points. He accomplished 13 tasks on the testing model. So with this 13 tasks, he has saved a lot of carbon dioxide, 12 kg, wasted, diverted for 7 kg, and that sort of statistics, which I think would be helpful. But really mainly a point, we are entering here without login, but if you want to earn really this money, you should log in, because otherwise you cannot get the presents or any sort of this discounts without login. I think, yeah, that's it, what I was going to tell. That's a trending following page of the feed, main feed. Here you can like the people and comment them. That's under development project. Thank you. Excuse me. I thought. Questions, please? Anyone from this one?
I have one for you. Thank you very much, first of all. Quick question. I'm not very aware about the situation in Uzbekistan, but do you have a problem that you're planning to solve? Or is this nice to have and to make sure we're a green planet and so on?
Yes, we have an ecological problem, actually. As you might have seen, we have a lot of tour companies who are promoting their product. So they can product, there are actual Telegram channels which product, let's say, we have a Nefrit Urungash Lake. It's a very popular place. So people go and visit there, but as soon as people want to go to enjoy there, sometimes people forget their rubbish in there, and a beautiful touristic place might become disaster, like the picture I showed. And if we will organize challenges, as I mentioned, we can just go gather with people, go and clean their place, and not only by just doing this, we earn points, we became popular, we find same-minded people, and we exchange them to discounts or to the money, real money.
My other question is, how do you validate that I've helped cleaning up with you?
Yes, in the first period of time when we have less users, we are starting local, so we are integrating to start with university ourselves. We have a lot of community, more than 500 students, so we will go literally and check. But as soon as we start evolving, we want to implement artificial intelligence and also other checking machines in the future, so that it can be automated when we will go global. Thank you.
One question. You might need to consider most probably the exchange part, because there could be a reason why they didn't introduce their product. You remember, whenever you're analyzing your company and then you find out one specific feature that you couldn't find and you want to introduce, first you need to understand why they didn't do it, because there could be a reason. Maybe they started in the beginning, it didn't work, then they start removing, because it happens a lot, especially in the I think you should consider this part, and I'm not 100% sure how you're going to do the validation part. You know that we have a huge challenge when it comes to tax refund, right? Have you heard about that? Yes, 1%?
1XL.
Yeah, you know that. What kind of big, one person got 24 million just because he was working at a cashier, he got a receipt from everyone, and he put all the QR codes, and he got the money. So these tricks are also possible in here too. So that's why sometimes our idea exchange is good. It might not work, because they could say, look, I'm taking one bottle and I'm taking this picture 100 times with different background. You know what I mean? Even your artificial intelligence will validate it's a true picture. This is me, and I'm taking the same bottle all over the ground, and then I'll get a bonus for that. I think this part should be considered too.
Yes, actually, good point for the last point. When you thank you for your feedback. I really thought about that. Actually, we have a competitor, not competitor, friend from Canada. Its name is Jacques, and they don't have that exchange, and they have Instagram. So I just contacted them. Why you are not going to have it? And they said, we are like different nation, man. We don't need that sort of thing, and we will considering like your feedback. They thought that I'm just a simple user. They didn't know that I'm creating the same startup. And also, when the turn comes about validating the picture, every picture will have special ID tags, like when it's shot, where it's shot, and what's the ID number of the photo. So he cannot just reuse as a simple photo once again and again. I mean,
I'm taking one bottle. I'm taking a photo from different angles.
Understood.
So it will be real, authentic. It will pass your test. And mindset is also important, I want to tell you, because if you introduce this kind of product in Europe, people will not do, because it's a mindset, you know, people will not take different pictures just to get a bonus. But as I said, again, you know the mindset, very good. I don't need to explain here, so you have to consider.
Thank you very much for your feedback. We will be considering that for sure.
I can add one more point. Yes. I think an angle that you can focus on is going to corporates, going to companies. They like these challenges. They want to be responsible. They want to brand themselves as responsible companies. So just make a customized page that they can put their logo and share it among their employees. I think companies like to do these kind of things. Even for the point of validation, even if the employees cheat, it's all right. They want to kind of they want the PR out of it. So why not benefit from it? I think this is an angle that you could take forward. Yeah, all the best.
Thank you very much.
Hello, look, this is a very, very important recommendation, because today every company is also rated with ESG. I think you heard about that. Environmental, social, and government corporates, yeah? ESG. So that's why I think you might need to consider giving this logo. Because, you know, I'm working in the Almalik Mining Metallurgical Complex. There is a company called Coppermark, you know. They're also giving this kind of tag in your invoice, whatever, or on your portal, etc. Then I'm eager sometimes to have this kind of logo. But for this one, you should have a good name too. You should work hard for that, and then the people should have some kind of buy-in. Then they're eager to be part of this game.
Understood. That point logo on the photo, you mean, or?
I want to have your logo on my website, on AMMC. I want to represent my company is very environmental friendly. I'm always considering that. But for this one, you should have a good reputation you have to build up. Yeah. Then there will be certain companies there, they're willing to pay you. Like you can say annual fee, $100,000 US. Maybe I'll pay because I'll have your logo and I'll show everyone I'm environment friendly.
Yes, good point. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And our next project is also from ecology category. It's called Don't Waste. Please welcome to the stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you are doing well. Let's watch the video.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
What are you doing, man? I'm full. Do you know the effects of wasting food?
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle.
Okay, thank you for your attention. So we are the 3-member team from Inha University in Tashkent, and our startup project is called Don't Waste. So before talking about what features our application has, let's talk about what problem are we really solving. Well, we are solving the global food wasting problem. So I'm sure everyone had been in a situation where you had to throw away food due to different causes. Maybe it's expired. Maybe we made a meal too big to eat ourselves. Maybe we just simply forget it somewhere in our storage, right? So every year in Uzbekistan, 3 million tons of food wasted, and this number is increasing year by year. So the effects of this problem is very awful. The wasted foods will be sent to landfill, which later can cause greenhouse gas emissions, which is very dangerous for human, you know. So we made an innovative solution for this kind of issue, an app to help you effectively reduce your food wasting. So our application is aimed to be used by businesses and regular users. The businesses like grocery stores, restaurant, cafes, they can sell their foods before they expire in a discount price, so they don't waste it, you know. In the other side, users can buy those foods for a cheaper, or maybe they can even sell or donate their food to people nearby. And you might ask, what happens to expired foods, right? So expired foods can be given to the local farmers to feed animals. So you can ask, why our product? So right now, we have no any competitors in Uzbekistan. We are the first ones to provide the solution for this kind of issue. And even recently on 21st of April, our Ministry of Justice said one of the causes of food wasting is lack of food sharing platforms. So we believe that our food sharing platform could potentially contribute to this food wasting problem, solution. So this is our sizes. Our TAM is 5.2 billion users. Our SAM is 24 million users, and our SOM is 1.2 million users. So this is our product. It provides simple user interface, and it makes it easy to use. You can sell your foods or donate your foods to the people nearby. We have a feature called Nearby Foods. So there is a map, and you can see where is foods on your near to you on the map. So you can, when you sell products or when you buy products from this application, you can receive bonus coins, and in the end of the day, you can exchange them to the certain items from our brand. So let's talk about monetization. This is one of the main parts. So we provide different options for monetization. First and common way is in-app purchases. So like businesses like grocery stores and restaurants should sell their items for foods fast. So we provide them a kind of solution to make it faster. So we have a top functionality. So we show their advertisements to the users much more. So it can be sold faster. So let's talk about our milestones. By the end of 2023, we are expecting to have 1,000 users and reduce food wasting by 15%. And by the end of 2013, we are trying to expand our application all over Uzbekistan and reduce the food wasting by 75%. So let's talk about our future plans. Right now we are working with marketing, and we're also planning to work with Maxus Trans, which is the responsible organization in Uzbekistan for cleaning. And we are also planning to publish iOS version soon of our application. So this is our teammates. We are 3 members in our team. So if you want to save the food, join together and start taking action. Thank you very much for your attention. So let's share my screen. Someone is sharing. It's not mine.
Yes, I guess it's Mastax.
Yes. Let's share now.
You can share now.
Well, this is the main page of our application. Our application is divided to 4 parts. First one is homepage. So you can see the products here, the foods that other people or maybe companies posted here. So for example, let's say this one. You can see information, who posted it. You can call him, or you can even see the location from the application. Even you can see the directions to go there. So we have categories, right? And this is expired foods, which means this can be, sorry for the internet, this can be purchased by local farmers to feed their animals. Yeah. So we have another functionality, one of the main functionality. So you can see the nearby foods on your application, like, yeah, for example here. Yeah, this is one of the most great functionality of our application. So here in this section, you can post your foods, location, select location, like that. So in this page, it's your profile dashboard. I mean, so you can manage your foods. Those are already you posted. You can advertise. You can even deposit.
I think it's clear, yes, to everyone.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions?
I have a question. First, when you showed the first screen, it was consumables and expired food.
Yeah.
Why do you want to have this category? Isn't it your target is not to waste? Because when you have consumables, then it's like e-shop for me. Basically, then you are putting all kind of product and you are trying to sell. I think you have to keep your edge, because once you start putting consumable, if I see that, then I know there are a lot of other products as well. Then the question is, should I go to your product? Because there are other, like, much more advanced products.
For example,
your edge is in the, expired foods, most probably, or not waste, right? It could be very close to the deadline or expiry date. Then they can put it. But I don't think you are planning to sell product from here, just normal product, or do you?
Oh, they also sell normal products.
That's one of the biggest mistakes for all startups, because you start thinking with expired food, or you don't want to waste, and then you eventually, even from the beginning, you start going massive. Then you start failing, because, as I said, look, there are many other products already available in the market. I can do online shop. Karzinka even has a product too. I can go and shop from them. Why should I go to you when Karzinka has? Because today I'm using already Karzinka. I think you have to have this, change the concept. Once you say waste, then try to focus on the waste itself. Waste is huge today. You already mentioned how many million tons of waste is there that's being wasted. Try to focus and then get the market. This is a niche. Now you are not focusing on a niche. Now you are trying to cover everything. Then you will fail, because there are much more advanced investors or shops that they have already this kind of product. You have to sell this product as a waste, waste products you can find or something like that. Then I should be only looking for this product, not Karzinka. I shouldn't be comparing it with other products.
Okay, thank you for your feedback.
Otherwise, the idea is really good. I like the idea, because this is, in Europe, they have already such platforms, for example. In Europe, even they have shops. I don't know, you heard about that. If, for example, you have only 1 or 2 days left, a lot of shops are giving to this specific shop because it's double cheaper. So many people are coming. It became so popular. In Denmark, it was very, very popular. And of course, they were not bringing expired. For some of the things, maybe they could bring expired food. But yeah, idea itself good. Platform for exchanging, I think it's fantastic. The only thing is you have to focus on not wasting an expired food.
Thank you. Any questions, please?
I have a
comment. I also second Abdullah. I really like the idea. I agree also that we need to be focused as to which segment am I? Am I going for expired or consumable? Maybe right at the beginning, what kind of a customer? But I looked at it from a different perspective for consumables and for the free. I looked at it more from a humanitarian perspective for those people who are not able to purchase, and they can go through your app and look for nearby food that they can actually take for free. So I think this creates some kind of bonding, community bonding, which is something that you can leverage on, possibly. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your feedback. Any questions? Yes, please.
Yes.
Yeah, I just want to add some comments. It's really a good idea. It's working in many countries, especially the part where you can give away the about to expire food for free. But also, for example, in developed countries, the food has 2 tags. One of them is expiry date, and after expiry date, there is another date, which is called best before, which means that even though it expired, but it still can be used another 5 or 10 days, depending on what kind of food. So that's why they put 2 dates. One is expiry date, another is best before. So this kind of food can be sold for, as was mentioned, like 2 times cheaper. And there is a big market for this as well. And another thing, in our country there are many wedding events or like corporate events, and there are a lot of waste. In one hotel, a friend of mine worked, and he says as the hotel manager forced the workers to throw away the food, extra food, to the waste bin. And when I ask why doesn't he give it to the staff? I mean, they can take away with them, and their logic was that if they give away the waste food or the extra food to the staff, then the next time the staff will get used to it and start stealing. Even though it's not extra, they can steal from the warehouse. So this is the logic, is like throwing away to the bin. And this is also a big problem. Basically, this can be given for free to the people who need and who are nearby, instead of throwing away to the bin. And that's why it was already mentioned, focus on one thing. The waste food category is already a very, very big category. It's a very, very big market if you do it right. I mean, it's already working in many countries. Yeah, good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
That was a very, very good comment our friend was saying about the restaurant. But you know, when I was a student, I was working in a warehouse. What we were doing sometimes, we were taking the box, dropping it, then we could take it home, okay? Intentionally. Why they do that is just because of the, so people, they don't drop the box intentionally. That's a reason. It's not about it's not about stealing in many cases. You are incorrectly using the product to get it away from. You know, it's not about stealing. It's, you understood, right? I dropped like grapes, the box will just be, torn, then they don't know what to do, then they say, okay, Abdullah, you can take it home. I did it intentionally to get it. But in order to stop that, they always push them to throw it to the waste. They will not give to anyone. Here is an edge, that's what you need to be careful. But otherwise, it's a good idea. As long as I'm not able to get it, other people are getting it here through this portal, that's a fantastic thing.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Have a great day. Thank you.
So our next team is Mastask. Please welcome. It's education category.
Please start video.
Can we start from the video?
Assalamu alaikum, dear guests and participants of the competitions. Let me congratulate everyone who is passing to the final stage of this contest. And now we are going to present our mobile application, MathTask. MathTask application contains interesting mathematical examples that will allow users to learn mathematics in an exciting way. Well, why mathematical? According to the scientific research, more than 10% of the planet's population, that is more than 700 million people, suffer from dyscalculia. What is dyscalculia? Dyscalculia, psychological limping that generates difficulties in performing simple mathematical tasks. For example, how much money should I pay for my groceries, and how much will I get in the return? Or I have 4 apples, is it a lot or a few? Other similar questions are encountered by 63% of elderly population and by 84% of holders of the current modern professions. Therefore, mathematics is the basic for many people. Mathematics software for mathematical logic increase children's interest in mathematics, develop logic solver fun games, direction users free time to mathematics, logical understanding of the world, and the first step to logical programming. And in recent years, the high penetration of information technologies into our lives and the high demand for personnel with solid math skills require the development of logical thinking, the mathematical calculation skill among young people. The data shows that there is a total addressable market. There is 10% of the population of world, and serviceable addressable market. This is 10% of CIS countries, and 10% serviceable obtainable market. This is Uzbekistan population, 10%. Well, in our business model, you can see the difference between free and premium accounts. Despite additional functions of the application, you will be able to participate in your monthly competition where you can win valuable gifts. In order to win, you have to do some mathematical tasks and earn points. The more points you earn, the higher the chances to win. MathTest application was created in very simple way, so anyone from between age 5 to 85 aged. Your previously generated task will be permanently stored in the file sections of the app in Strategi online sections. Setagi online section, you can directly work or tasks, increase your knowledge, earn points, participate in the competition among other players, and win valuable gifts. As you can see above, educational contents have been viewed and downloaded more than 10 million times and are in high demand. We intend to establish cooperation not only with educational institutions in Uzbekistan, but also with educational institutions in ministries around the world. This is main reason for our participants on mGovAward.
Thank you very much. So, can we go to the demo?
Yes.
Okay.
This is main page math desk. You are, I'm sorry, my English level basics. You are level generates is this backend of the site. This is tasks and Setagi online. Setagi online for difficult, easy, medium, hard, expert. You are drag and drop answers. There is. Да, если будет правильно, он птичка пойдет и добавит очко. That's all.
Thank you very much. Do we have any question?
Bunda hozir bitta yo'nalishdamiz, puzzle'lar ko'rinishi faqat drag and drop qilinadimi, boshqa usullardan foydalanilganmi?
Yo'q, bu o'zimiz o'ylab topgan narsa, xuddi sudokuga o'xshagan, 1 dan 9 gacha sonlar bo'ladi. Har xil kombinatsiyada qo'yib chiqiladi, orasidagi plyus minuslar barobari to'g'ri bo'lsa bo'ldi. Shunda setagi deb nom berdik bizga, 3 talik deb, o'sha tojikchadan olinib. Faqat drag and drop yoki print joyi bor. Bitta levelni tanlab generatsiya qilganingizda sizga 10 ta shunaqa task chiqarib beradi. O'sha 10 ta taskni print qilib, oddiy qog'oz variantida ishlashingiz ham mumkin.
Tushunarli, ancha yaxshi narsa ekan, miyani ishlatib ko'rdim hozir. Ancha.
Expert leveli bor, uni ancha-muncha anaqalar hozir ishlamayapti.
Agarda xalq ta'limida joriy etish niyat bo'lsa, kelsanglar, shunga yordam qilamiz, xudo xolasa.
Xo'p, xudo xolasa boramiz. Rahmat.
Zo'r gap yo'q.
Do you have questions? Please.
Thank you very much. I like the idea that you're focusing on the children right from the beginning, which is very, very beneficial. You mentioned that you have some competition. How do you stand out from the competition?
Вы сказали то, что у вас есть sizda musobaqa bo'lgan va o'sha musobaqa
sizga o'xshagan kompaniyalar bor, raqiblaringiz bor. Ulardan nimangiz ajralib turadi?
Biza bu setagi o'yinimiz hali yo'q. Bunaqa variantda hech qayerda. Bu birinchi mana shu setagi o'zimiz o'ylab topgan narsa. Sudokuga o'xshagan shu orasida plyuslar bilan barobar to'g'ri chiqarishingiz.
Obviously, there is no such product at all. They're the first one to introduce such product.
Startup, this is.
It just, it's a triple, kind of matrix. Obviously, it's a new idea.
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify. When we mentioned the competitions, we meant overall that there are a lot of platforms that can help you in terms of encouraging and engaging your children or you yourself to improve and work on your mathematical or logical thinking. So we meant Coursera, Udemy. There is a lot nowadays available platforms that help you, but there is no specific application or the website that is totally designed with the sole purpose of improving mathematical or calculus or arithmetical or logical thinking skills. If it helps.
Thank you. So let's move on to the next project. It's Insan CRM. It's in the entrepreneurship category.
We may play a video.
Yes, we can start.
Hi there, this is Ali. He is a smart entrepreneur. His business requires constant and direct online communication with customers. Being new to the market, he also needs to spend significant time on product quality and marketing. He struggles to manage time to communicate with every single client and remember all the requests about which customer ordered what, which product customer wanted, which one paid, how much and when. Ali receives 100+ different requests daily and is challenged to control his managers. As a result, customers are not always happy with the service and reject his products, and there is no evident growth in his work. And this is Vali. He works for the government Smart Solution Department. Vali is the middle chain in public affairs. On the one hand, he receives inquiries from the population. On the other, he has to deal with authorities' orders. The fact is that all these tasks are collected in different nodes, not systematically and massively. In addition, he leads some people and gives functions to them. It means he must constantly monitor the work of others before he can perform his duties. In this system, it is impossible for Vali to do everything on time on his own. So what do they have in common? To solve their problems, they made smart decision to download ICRM on their smartphones. With the help of ICRM, they create a project, assign a task from customer lead to a manager, or these can even come automatically from social networks or e-government portals. They also take benefits of team members' instant proceeding and see the whole life cycle of the dealing with every single request. As a result, they save time and resources for extra work, increase the work productivity and quality management, improve the customer and citizens relationship, and increase in sales. No matter who you are, ICRM will help you anywhere. ICRM, Customer-Citizens Relationship Management.
Hi, I am Nigora Jabarva. I am a founder of ICRM, not just CRM, but CRM for people. What is the main problem of organization, whether it's government or business? Paperwork. Did you know that companies or organizations which use CRM are 43% more effective than those who do not use them at all? And coming back to businesses, everyone knows that the client is the main asset of any company. But the problem is that businesses do not pay due attention to their service. When we identified main reasons for closing businesses, we found out 3 key factors. First, businesses do not know the real need of their customers. Clients fall into spam and are forgotten by managers. The last but not least, managers spend significant time on the operational procedures rather than on working with clients. Well, ICRM solved these issues. We present all-in-one solution, which gives the whole client database, combines sales funnel and communication, and tracks all the important information. In simple words, ICRM sort the chaotic client data into a structured order automatically, enabling you to get effective over the organizational procedures. And, sorry. And now, with ICRM, take all the information about your client just in several clicks. How does it work? No need for paperwork ever again. It's very simple. Just create a folder, generate a lead, and chat with your customer simultaneously without leaving ICRM. Okay. With two-in-one feature, which combines Task Manager and CRM with real-time processing and direct communication, we present you a unique tool that will take care of your to be done. And primarily, our focus is government organizations and small, medium enterprises. We present a new way of CRM implementation, allowing government representatives to proceed the citizens' request directly via mobile phone without losing any important data, and boosting effectiveness at all. Our business model is very simple. We adopted SaaS and earn from monthly and yearly subscription. In general, we are targeting 150 key ARR and focusing on reaching 2,500 users in the next 12 months, with an average customer cost acquisition at around at $12. Okay, sorry. And margin growth around of 60%. And based on this, ask you to invest for further product development, adding analytical features, go-to-market strategy, and of course, integrational aspect of the app. And I'd like to note that in fact, there can be lots of teams, lots of CRM, but not many teams who work on this as we, all ambitious and young guys who worked on this project for so long. It was an honor for me to present our app today at this stage, and we'll be happy to answer all of your questions in Sun CRM, Customer Citizens Relationship Management. Thank you very much. And we have a demo, if we can. We just need to wait a little bit. Abdullah now is filling the application to get a lead. And now we can see it. So when the lead comes from social medias or whatever it is you place, the manager just receives. And now here you have the all important or all the necessary information about your customer. And when we go to a chat, we have the conversation. And you might be thinking, what is the interesting here about it, about the simple chat? But actually, now I am typing through ICRM, and Abdullah is receiving it on Telegram. We are the first external app who got an integration in Telegram. And here in Uzbekistan and in Central Asian countries, the Telegram is really popular. And yeah, that's it. Thank you. There are a lot more features, but sorry, I'm a little bit nervous. But thank you anyways. Any questions? I would be really happy to answer.
I have a question.
For sure.
To be honest, I didn't understand much about your product. I saw, yeah, you are communicating through chat, and what else? Are you trying to build a customer base, or what is this? It's a database? Or you are categorizing them, or what is it? What will it give it to me?
Okay, it is a CRM. CRM means customer relationship.
I know that CRM.
Okay.
But what exactly I can get from you? I'll give some information. Look, you are a vendor, I'm a customer. I'm writing to you, what happens? Just can you explain, what will you get out of it?
Okay. May I explain an example?
Yes.
Let's say you are selling online courses via Instagram or Facebook ad, whatever. You place an ad post and you have, let's say, 100 100 customers daily asking you what the course is. And you have daily 100 customers. And at one point, you will be kind of mess it up, knowing exactly what you reply to your customer. Because the data is chaotic and massive, and you can't control it. Our app allows you to keep it in order. And so you know that exactly what you reply to a particular client. And because Telegram is the most convenient app here in Uzbekistan, we decided to start with. When the customer leaves a request for this, you can kind of write directly via app, and he'll get the message in the Telegram. And so it will increase the possibilities that someone will kind of communicate with you faster, and you will kind of access your sales. So basically, it's about the ordering, the massive clients data. And our judge just recollected Asana, and of course we know them. There are Amosiar and Bitrix. When we explored them, they were merely difficult to even implement for simple users. We are focusing on simplicity. Our focus was let's say whoever here is just downloading the app, and they can use, and they know how to use the CRM. So they can even make an order. So basically it's what it is about.
Still not very clear. Look, I'm an ERP architect, to be honest. I worked a lot with CRMs and Ariba, so many thousands of products like that. I didn't understand your edge. Okay, I'm selling a product, you said, a book or etc. How will the person find me? Through this CRM? How will you find me?
Actually, customers do not need to use CRM at all. Our focus is B2B and B2G. They only
no, B2B is also customer. Okay. So one side is vendor, the other side is customer. It's your partner.
Let's say you are seller, and only you need to install the CRM, and you need to communicate with your client.
Yeah.
But when there are lots of clients, you are kind of messed up. Our ICRM will help you to sort this information.
Then basically you are categorizing your customers. That's what I was asking. Are you trying to categorize your customers, or what are you trying to achieve? I understood you want to categorize because hundreds of customers are coming. You want to put the different groups, and then based on this group you want to answer them. Am I right?
Yes, you are right. And also we want to work with government organizations. Why? Because now many government organizations are working in Uzbekistan, work more on integration with the citizens, and we have lots of websites where they have online application when they leave their requests. But it really takes a long time to proceed them. I personally experienced it on my own. With our app, this process can be even faster. And for the government representatives, there won't be need to kind of use a laptop or whatever. Mobile phone is available everywhere. So
just so you understand the concept of CRM. CRM is actually about specifically for vendor. CRM is for both parties. The idea of having CRM, initially it was ERP. So you would come to me as a customer, I would put all your information, I would fill everything for you, I would do the categorization as well, I would do everything, but you wouldn't see much information. The purpose of CRM is I'm making a platform, I'm putting all the services. As a customer you will go and log in and you will see all the services I'm offering. For example, you buy something from me, I'll make for example, invoice available for you. I'll make a lot of documentation available for you so you can see it when it's available, logistics, etc. That's the purpose of CRM. So you need to understand CRM is actually mainly targeted for customer, not for the vendor. Because you said, no, this is not for customer. You said, this is for me. No, actually, it's mainly for customer. That's how you should understand. So, for example, if I create a CRM, you log in, you register, and I get all your data already. So when I create an invoice for you, automatically create it, so it's available for you, so you can easily see it. Or you can see all the products. I'll make it available based on a category. So that's the purpose.
Okay, I got your point. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Do we have questions? No. So let me invite the last team, which is EcoPortal.
Hello everyone, my name is Rustam Khan of Muhammad Rahman and I am the leader of Eco Portal. Let the garbage be only on the desktop. So with this simple quote, I'm going to start my presentation. So let's quickly discuss about problem. As you might have noticed, there are a lot of streets which are overflowed with unofficial dumps on the streets. There are also lack of ecological awareness among the citizens, and there are relatively low volume of recyclable waste. This is comprised of multiple factors. Perhaps we don't have a good system for recycling or good system for collecting the garbage. And sometimes the recycling spots are inappropriate or inconvenient for people to walk down, to go there. So simply saying, we made an app which will help people to form groups for voluntary resolution for cleaning the unofficial dumps. This is kind of voluntary. It might seem complicated, but with our use case, I think all misunderstandings will be clarified. So a person who is interested in tidiness of some special location takes the app and posts the photograph of the unofficial dump. Then he puts the location and tries to raise a request to form a group. Another option for our application is to share eco-locations where people can have a ecotourism, eco-journey. And the third one is to make recyclable spots. Pointing on the map the recycle points. Let's move to the question, why now? Why now? Good question, actually. The modern country has to be eco-friendly and has to act together with citizens to help to clean these kind of places. So we couldn't close our eyes on these kind of situations and decided to make something new. We're quite humble here. We actually calculated our app to be as $10,000 and $50,000 if it actually becomes really good. But this is in terms of Uzbekistan. So our target is all people our age, youngsters, because they are active, they are energetic, and they are willing to help. They are willing to volunteer. Let's talk about our product. It is safe, it is friendly, and we would like it to be free also and got regular updates because we also want to work on ourselves and hear our customers. Also, we want to provide a iOS support in the next releases. Government partnership. What we're going to do is to have a partnership model with Ecological Committee and Eco Police, because they might use also app and clean the places by themselves. Also, we want to enable a feature of collecting statistics about cleaned place and reports from the citizens. About our future plans, we really wanted to expand, but not as a business, but a non-profit company, which can sustain itself by collecting the garbage using its own team, and recycling it. So this is our team, and see you at Hashar. That's it. I also have a demo. Can you please switch to Zoom? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it runs with some delay. This is our main page, and the most interesting part is interactive map. So we launch it, and we're waiting for markers to be loaded. As you can see in Tashkent, there are several spots to be cleaned. And I just zoom in to show you one of the spots. So let's say I'm interested in this one because I live in Yunusabat, and I press more to see what it gives me. This one. So as you can see, there is a image of the spot. It lays here for 1 week, and it requires 1 people to clean. So let's join. So I have joined the request, and you can see me here. Yeah, I'm from Akmal Rezaev's account. Also, I can add it. Here is the form for adding. So I think at this point I'm going to end my presentation.
Thank you very much.
So if you have any questions, I will be really glad to answer them.
Hello. The idea or concept is very good. I really liked it because hashar is very common in Uzbek culture. And basically you want to work with volunteers, right? Yep. Very, very good, to be honest. I think this could make a big impact as long as you make it very popular. I think certain things you need to consider. First thing is, yeah, you are taking a photo, right? And you are just locating the place where the issue is, or it's not clean, and then you are trying to attract people to come over there. That's good, but you need to give some kind of either tag or something. It should be connected to Facebook or Instagram. You have to think, because people like some kind of, you know, what is it called, to be popular, or just because they have done something and they want other people see it, that they want to contribute, you know, and then you have to make it somehow available. Give us some kind of mark. I don't know. I think you should consider that. Otherwise, I believe it's a very good product. It could work. Definitely.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Thank you for your attention.
Hello. You have to still think about the financing part. I mean, you will not stay, you know, all the time developing this tool for no money. There might be some mahala or others who would like to pay for that, because eventually they're cleaning the area and they're getting some effect. It could be Ministry of Ecology or others, or there might be some companies we were discussing for other ecology related products. You know, you can go to Karzink and talk to them, and then you can give a logo, and then you can try to advertise them. So I think you should consider that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. This was the last presentation for this year's mGovAward. We really appreciate effort all the juries in assessing these projects. And before we move on to the jury meeting, we would like to say thank you to our mentors who supported the projects throughout the award, who shared their experience and provided workshops. And I would like to invite Google Developers Group Tashkent community to the stage, and the head of Startup Ecosystem Development Department of IT Park Uzbekistan to award our mentors. Welcome. So, Nurdin Iminokhunov, Senior Software Developer at IPAM. Fakhreddin Olimov, Designer at SafeNet Pay. And Azamat Majidov, Senior Software Engineer at IT-Art. Thank you very much. We had two more mentors. It is Dostonbek Mamataliyev, Darkhonbek Mamataliyev, sorry, Senior iOS Engineer at Uber, and Akhrokhroja Yodgorov, Senior Mobile Engineer at IPAM Systems. We really appreciate your support, your effort to this contest, to this competition, and we're looking forward to work with you every time, and thank you. So I would like to ask the jury members to finalize their results. So we'll have a meeting to identify that top 3 winners, but we won't tell who is it. It will be announced at the beginning of July. So, the jury, when you'll be ready, we'll go to another room.
You're going to put all the juries together and then we'll find out what are winners and then we're gone, or we're coming together and we say something?
Yes, we'll have another event. We'll award all the participants and we'll go for the coffee break.
All right, thank you.
finalistlarni taqdirlash marosimi bo'ladi. Такой notes bo'ladi. Просто за участие, за то, что это как сертификат за ваше участие. Настоящая церемония награждения пройдет в начале июля. Hozir hamma jurli yig'ilsa, bu yerga hamma startaplarni chaqirib, taqdirlab aniqlamiz.
Это же у всех.
Говорите, my house vessels, и все. Dear jury, we would like to invite you to the stage to award all the finalists and take photos. Please, welcome to the stage. Hamma jurida?
Do you want to say something? After you. As a guest, we always respect guests and put forward.
I'm not a guest. This is my place. This is my home. So after you.
Thank you. Hamma kirdimi? No? Well, I think it was a very, very good event. I really like this event, and then we should have more events as such. And I was a bit rough, maybe, for some of you, all right? But actually, I was not rough. I was very trying to be decent, to be honest, because market is much tougher. Maybe you have seen there's a movie clip. One guy is jumping around, and here, when it comes to market, he gets a punch and he's down. As you know, a lot of 80% of the startup fails. What I was trying to give you is some information before you go to the market. You have to do some research. You should understand the demand, how it works. You should talk to experts with experiences. One thing is, you have a lot of ideas. You think the idea is very good, but proof of concept is very important. If you don't know what is proof of concept, then I think you have to search on internet, YouTube, they explain you what is proof of concept. So you have to spend some time on understanding what is it and try to validate if your product is good enough to bring it to market. This is important. And then don't try to take as a critics. You know, I didn't want to criticize you. I wanted to give some information. I hope everything had the same feeling. They all wanted to share some ideas. What you need to focus on when you are developing a product or program. So what I wish you all the best. And then I think I can easily say you're lucky because there are millions of people out there, they are not participating in such events, but you are participating. Well, I think this is also critical. You should be motivated from this event. You should say this is a first step, and then you should also say to yourself, until 30, you can fail 100 times if it's needed, 50 times. It doesn't matter. Everyone says, fail, then you learn. If you don't fail, then you don't learn. So in the beginning, you should be extremely happy for failure. Because I think you came to me, right? Your group came to me, and I told you, you failed in the presentation. Why? Because you didn't prepare. It's a lifetime experience for you. You know, it should be a life kind of lesson learned. Like one-time opportunity, you are here, you have pitch 3-4 minutes, and you should be 100% ready. You should know what to say. Presentation should be ready. Everything around you should be ready. You shouldn't just appear and then now I like talking, I can talk everything. No, people want to see your product. That's important. If you have seen called, Shark Tank, right? And they are so cruel. Life is like that. So prepare yourself. It will be a good experience for you. Don't be upset. It's an experience. You failed? Good. Now you have a lesson. Now you know what to do next time. That's important. You take a lesson and you keep it with you and use it next time. So I wish good luck to all of you. I'm very impressed to see good products, very good ideas. You have to a little bit work on that. You have to further, enhance the product. There is a huge potential, and then try to participate in next events and make sure you are well prepared and get the prize. Good luck to all of you. Thank you very much.
First of all, I would like to thank you all. It's been a great honor to be here today, participating with you, learning from you, and getting to know some of you and getting to know the jury here. If I could take for what Mr. Abdullah was saying and let's say second it in a way, after you have even your proof of concept, after you have your MVP, go to people, ask them. Many of you did. You said people liked it. Ask them, will you pay for it? This is the critical question. Are people really willing to pay for it? Anybody who comes to me, I say, oh, nice product. Yes, I wish you all the best. Yes. Will you pay for it? Not really. And we really need to think about money, because money what keeps things going. You want to sustain something, you have to be paid for it. There was a group that said we will pay ourselves. It's a nice thing, not from the early beginning, but that's something that you should consider, paying yourself, because it is a cost that you should at least have it there in the books. Today, you made it here. You are one of the top 20. That is something that you should celebrate. Yet, you really need to work a lot, because if there was people with money willing to invest sitting in here, and what was done, nobody might be getting out with any money. Because when money is on the table, people will be more harsh, people will be more direct, you will hear much less nicer words. So always prepare yourself to sit in front of people with money, as if they're going to invest in you. Today, actually there is money on the table, but fortunately it's not coming from our own pockets. So we hope you all the best. We wish you all the best. And this is our first visit to Uzbekistan, but inshallah and hopefully it won't be the last. It's been a real pleasure. Thank you. Thank you all.
Bugun o'zbekcha ruxsat bersanglar. Bugungi tadbir juda ham muhim, yaxshi tadbirlardan bo'ldiki, nimagaki eng kuchli 20 ta komanda yig'ildi. ya'ni O'zbekiston bo'yicha ya'ni startaplar loyiha qilayotgan talabalar yoshlar o'rtasidagi eng kuchli komanda shu vaqtgacha yetib keldi. O'sha bilan hammani men tabriklayman. Birinchi avvalo. Buni orqasida bir kishi emas, butun bir jamoa orqasidan ularning katta jamoa bu kungacha olib kelishiga turtki bo'lgan, yordam bergan. Shuning uchun hammalari bugungi tadbir bilan tabriklayman. Bu tadbir bugungi kungacha harakat bilan to'xtash kerak emas. Bu anaqa nima deydi, davom etish kerak-da. Bu loyiha yashash kerak, hammasi. Yashash uchun harakat qilish kerak-da. Bitta bu aytaylik birinchi, ikkinchi o'rin aniqlanar, bu 20 tasi ham biza xohlardikki, shu anaqa qilish kerak-da. Startap muvaffaqiyatli bo'lib rivojlanishini biza tilab qolamiz. Rahmat.
And now we'll invite all the teams in the hall to award them. So the first team, Insan CRM, please welcome.
The second team, Wisdom Dictionary.
Is there a Wisdom Dictionary? I guess no. No Wisdom Dictionary.
Mentor Me.
No, there is no Mentor Me.
Sorry.
Okay, the next team is RoboContest.
You has.
No you health. There's no you health.
No?
Сначала давайте узнаем предупреждение, нет, потом дадим. Okay, the next team is My Health Vessels.
Metaverse Magic. Telegiol. Medbox.
U-Tour. No U-Tour, okay. So, Mass Task.
Braille recognition.
Нету?
Uzdevs. Uzdevs.
Спасибо.
Подождите, вот же Uzdevs.
Экограмм.
Экограмм, да.
Helsinki. Экопортал. Экопортал. Bom. Lalu. Тандырчы. Тахырчы.
Sorry. Sorry.
Бом, есть тахрирча? Нету, да?
Хорошо, что их нет. Don't waste.
So thank you very much. First of all, I would like to express my gratitude to all our expert partners from the UAE and from jury members from Uzbek state entities. As we saw, our jury members evaluated 19 projects from 5 categories, and all these 19 projects will have opportunity to participate in our special acceleration program after the award ceremony, which starts in August. And in this, during the 3 months, we will work with these projects, develop them, improve the projects, and try to implement in the state agencies and ministries. So, once again, my gratitude to our partners, our jury members. Thank you very much, and for organizers also. In this note, I would like to close our today's demo day. Thank you very much. Thanks and good luck to everyone. Thank you. So, let's take a photo. Come everyone to stage, please. 6:20, 6:30 da